Why is it not colored? This is so weird. Okay. What is my eyes? Hey, thank you for the follow. Genovaka. What is up? Thank you for the follow. Genovaka. I cannot say it right. Wait, I should put up my. I'm always embarrassed to put on my gimbal. I don't know why. I should get used to it by now, but I'm not. Hello, wait, can you hear me? I'm not sure if the audio is okay. Welcome. Yeah. Well, I wanted to see the sunset, but no sunset at all today. Well, the sunset, but you cannot, I cannot really see it. This is just, I'm just walking near my house actually. It's just taking a break and going outside. This is just within my city, so it's not really far since I cannot travel that much. This is sort of I don't know, it's called a daily dose of nature, I guess. This is a mangrove area, and yeah, I wanted to catch the sunset, but there's no sunset today. It's cloudy. I don't know what. Maybe we can check what the other locals are doing. I think I don't know what they're always doing here. Okay. Yeah, I should use my gimbal. But yes, it's now 6 p.m. Ooh, stiff birds. I don't know. I wonder if it's low tide and I can walk out, but it might not be the case. Look at this baby papaya and a cat. Can walk out, I guess. I'm not sure. Yeah, just walking. I'm just actually walking around. I can go down here. Oh, let's see, it's already raining. Already raining from a distance. Oh, the loop boat is out. Wait, let me put out my. It's very gloomy. Let me check out what the rest are doing actually. I'm not sure if I'll be streaming long today. Wait, let me just sort out. Let me just set out my gimbal one moment. The lizards are already greeting. Oops. Wait. Oh, okay, this is hard to do. I should do it before stream. I think it's back. Yes. I don't know what's going on there. But it's just. Oh, sorry. It is just gonna be walking around. Nicholas! Look at my. Oh man, my hair. So terrible. I don't know what everyone's doing. I should join them. I'm always curious what they. It's probably shellfish. Oops. Not again. Okay, there. What is up? How are you? Oh, look at the nice reflection of the boat. Unproductive. I think it's a Monday, so you're allowed to be unproductive. I still have not gone to the other side. Oh my god. I still have to check out at the other port. But wait, I think I'm allowed now to remove my mask. But see, it's the Luke boat. It's so cute as well. And people are, I think like small groups are out. It's kind of nice to see young groups, like young people out by the sea instead of like being on their phone. Well, they're probably on their phone later, but at least they take the time to be outside. And look at how miserable that looks. Look at the clouds. I was like, I want the sunset. And I'm like, okay, not today. But oh, it looks so. It looks so like peaceful. So the look boat is nice. The look boat with the man sitting. Well, you'll be soon at the sea, no? And the colors look different on this phone than in reality. I don't know what people are doing. I'm always. I don't know what they do. Oh, in 3 months. I thought it was soon. I thought I was sooner than 3 months. I didn't know they were. I didn't know they were. Nah, 3 months. Some of the guys just said they wanted to say hi. What is it they collect? Oh no, it's like they had like probably had like some snacks by the beach. See how Filipinos love to like joke around and be loud and just walk around. I guess they had like a sort of like a picnic. I thought they were like collecting something, but I guess it was like a family picnic or something. Well, there are some people out with the buckets. I don't know what they are doing. Like behind the mangroves. Wait, plastic. Luckily, this time I brought a small bag for them plastics. Ugh. But see, they're out with their small buckets behind the mangroves. Behind the mangroves. Well, humans, I don't know, collect stuff that I don't know. Still have to ask, probably. Like, hey, what's in the bucket, yo? So cute. Like the family. Oops, it can't. So cute. And look how obsessive. Look at how obsessive the person who planted this mangroves. It's like, it's so well. I have to appreciate how well lined this is. But it's nice that they're doing the mangrove replanting. I mean, like putting more further. Now I want to chill with the guy on the boat and just ask him questions. Who is Luke for him? Approved by a German. look, look at that. Some precision involved there. But no sunset. Well, at least I'm outside. I think it's a good day. Look at the two kids. Could be better. Some spots. Some spots, I think it was done by another person. Look at that. Someone broke his. I think that one was like the start. He was all excited to be like, I should line up. And he's like, fuck it. I don't need to have it lined up. They just need to survive and be alive. Someone along the way gave up on this, lost the standards right here. See? See? And this one is just, whatever. Just put it down. And of course, the chickens. I should try to really go to the other port. And also, I still have to. Maybe I try to walk next time to the. There's a river mouth on the further end. I should just do like simple walking, walking around stream. At least it's being a bit more active than sitting at home. Look at the rain on that. Perfect. I think this is what everyone expects on a Monday. This is Monday mood right there. Getting back to work. I should also try. I don't know what they try to get. Could also be. Could it also be like sandworm or something? I don't know. Or mini crabs. I should try to do like. I should try to do like a mini. This is me foraging. Foraging. What? You love the sky? You love the chaos? Oh my god, it's gonna be major thunderstorm again. Like the other day, was it the other? Yesterday, was it the other day? Yeah, I think the other day, Luke was scared because of the thunderstorm. It was so loud. He got scared. Oh yeah, this, the, welcome. This is my infinity pool right here, guys. tides are coming in. Oh, it'd be so nice if I had a stand-up paddle board here. Imagine just going out in the afternoon and just paddle boarding along this coast. It would be nice. It would be a nice thing to do on the afternoon, like sunset. You just bring some drinks. People are still collecting stuff there. Stand up paddle, then drops everything, right? No, there's actually, well, you have to buy the casing for the phone, which is almost the same price of the phone. I think it's, yeah, I think, yeah, it's about the same. I saw it, like, they have it in the diving thing. And you can even bring your phone to diving. But why would you do that? But people still do that. You don't need to buy a camera. You just buy the casing, but I think the casing is like 20,000 pesos, which is a lot. I think you can already get other things. Well, okay, if you do it, a lot of underwater stuff, then it would make sense. Yeah, and the stand up, it's about the same price as the paddle board. From what I think, from what I know, like paddle boards are around 25,000 pesos here. So it's like, oh, family time. So cute. Yeah, I need to stream more so I can have those things. Oh, and I was like looking earlier at the prices. I don't know if I can still if I'm still going to Palawan, but I was like looking at the accommodation. It was so cheap now because of the pandemic. Like all the spots are very cheap. So I'm like, oh, I wish I could travel more now. But then because of all the requirements, I guess makes it complicated. Well, not complicated, but makes it cumbersome to be traveling around. It's getting dark. But I was like looking at the prices for Palawan, and I'm like, oh, it would be nice to be stranded there. Okay, maybe not because it cost a lot after a while. And I was like, no, it's probably a nice thing maybe to get a job just there. And then I was reminded there's actually a job hiring for Bohol, which is one of the travel destination islands as well. And I'm like, maybe I should consider that job. But it's also with a startup. They just moved their team to that island, which is very convenient. And I'm like, oh, it seems like a good idea. Like it's closer. Well, it's way less. It's like my father's hometown, and I've never really like stayed long there. So it would also be cool to meet the relatives. Although I'm not sure if my mom would be happy because we don't really have the best relationship with the rest of my father's sibling or my father. But it would be cool to be there, especially in especially in one spot where I went, and they have like cave pools and those cool places that you can go around. You can basically go around the island by motorbike as well. It's well, like it's paved, but yeah. I'm not sure if I want to move again to another. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I should consider that job. I don't know. But it's funny because I've received an email. I received the same I've received email from that company, like from one of their I don't know, like their managers before because I was looking for companies to help us before like developing the app or something, and they were trying to sell their service. So it would be funny to be like, hey guys, can I work for you now? I don't work for the company before, so do you want to hire me? But yeah. Oh man, I wish I could swim, but I'm too conscious about the water quality. I should just be a kid again and be like, I don't care, I'm gonna swim, I need to see. It's like in elementary, just like sneaking out, climbing the fences to just be like, I wanna go to the beach. But yeah. Aww, aww, mom and son. But yeah, but then I was thinking it would also actually be cool there. I was like, maybe I can leave my stuff in my mom's friend's place. But yeah, then again to look for. Well, I guess it would not be a problem since I have relatives there. But then I don't know. I just remember about this thing, and I guess I don't know. Seems an interesting one. Would be funny to be like, I'll filming stranger children. I just find it cute. Okay, the mom is swearing. No, it's a kid. A kid is swearing. She say she's saying crazy. Where do you pass through crazy? Like in our local language, it says buang. Buang means crazy. Some kids grew up with these norms in their family of like swearing. Ah, you know those ants that can fly? They're now landing on my skin. But where's the sunset? Give me the sunset. I feel like I should be the mangrove shell and the queen. I don't know. I think I went out too late. I should go out like around 4. Then there will be more time to appreciate the outdoors. But I just ruined oh, I just realized I think the person assigned on this mangrove is the perfectionist and the rest were like the rest are just we're just here to put things down. That's it. The man is still chilling on the boat. I don't get the. There's no ant queen. None. No ant queen. I felt so. I felt so proper and girly today. I decided to wear a longer dress and put a headband on. Feels like Sunday for me. I should get a job again to be reminded what Monday is like. But I think it's fine for now. See, wait, let me show my f- my look for today. No. Oh, I hope it's not a dog. She, I'm like, then gets chased by the dog, starts to run. I'm like, I'm all, I'm all girly, and then crazy dogs, crazy dogs. I think they're confused now. Talking cat to the dogs. I'm running out of voice. It's the alpha dog. Brr. I cannot do dog voice. Runs away. Establish being an alpha and then run away. What's the bell? I'm scared. I didn't even do anything. It just ran away. You're like, everyone's like, she's a cat dog. She's a cat lady. I think they're just bored. But the guy, oh, still, it looks so nice. Wish I wish I was here earlier. Then I could have taken a photo of. Wait, maybe I should try to take a photo. One moment. Okay, I took a photo of the chilling man, the chilly guy. It's so cool, no? His whole setup, just just me looking out to the world. Just him on his boat on a standstill. So cool. I need a boat now to do the same. Just be. He's just singing. He's just singing. Can you hear him singing an English song? Oh, maybe if I took off the headphones, then you will hear him. He was singing a song that had like a portrait of my love in the lyrics. I don't know the title because I'm bad with titles. And now he's whistling. And now it's too dark. Why is it? Is it because it's too dark now? It's blurred now. It's getting. Oh, welcome to the dark side. I know. I don't know because it's too dark now. So you cannot focus well without the light. To go back. See, now there's focus. Need some light. Some lights on. We can just chill. Chill by the lamppost and get attacked by the ants. I think now it's. I'm like, okay, that was a really quick one. Eh? But there's more people on the other side. I think. Oh, The smell of the sea. I think. See, there's still people out collecting things. But they should have a lot of crabs around. They should have a lot of crabs around here. They should. I don't know where to chill. Maybe I should. I guess. Some, Sometimes I wonder. Or maybe, I don't know. How can they all be out when it's on a Monday? See, the guys are now arriving. The ones with the buckets and stuff. Like a gang of people with buckets and nets. And spears. And I'm just there hiding. I don't, I don't know what to do now. I arrived too late. Should ask her. Oh, I just realized. Did I actually repaint it? I don't know. Dark blue sky. Yeah. See, it's very blue. And people with the lights looking for things. Wait, I can't put it down. Wait, I have to put it properly. Oh, I still don't know what actually they do. Maybe I should say hi and ask. But I'm always too shy to pry on people's business. Okay. It's like an entire family out. Foraging. I should do one stream. Let's cook a dish from things that I picked from the mangrove area. I wonder what I get. I bought actually like a small like bucket that I could take along with me and put like fish in it. But so dark. Well, it's not that dark yet. I don't know. I don't know how to do that. But yeah, it's in the darkness. Oh, someone's cooking already for dinner. Eh? Okay, I cannot put the tripod successfully. I should hold it. It's like a whole family operation right there. Eh? Yeah. Goodbye. Goodbye, focus. I cannot see. They're too far for me to like. Maybe try to walk closer. The creepy person with the camera. Just trying to. I could be wrong. Imagine just putting your hand in the mud and like, in the dark. And yeah, exactly. Like, hello, darkness, my old friend. I feel like I'm the nosy neighbor, just looking at them, from a distance, and just like, oh, the flowers are closed for the day. It's just the lights. Welcome to my hood. Only flower. and then there's, and then the only the flowers. Such contrast. Just kidding. Only flowers. Check out my new website. Only flowers. All the flower porn there. In the dark. I should do some. Wait. It should be. Dude, welcome to my puppet show. Shadow puppet time. Oh man, wow, that's so dark. It's like it doesn't see anything. Why is it still not zooming properly? I don't know. There. Guess the auto soon. Uh, focus. I should do like an evening stream and just going around here and just be like, what do you find in the darkness in a mangrove forest? Let's see. And do it like in a no helmet, no problem. Like just do it in like like a dramatic American documentary. What do I find in the dark mangrove forest? And insert like dramatic music. It's like this one science channel. They make everything so dramatic. Exacto. Everyone is. This looks like a view when you're like trying to go back home and you just had like a party I don't know what they're carrying. Look at them. Shibones. Oh, it's fish. What should re- It reminds me of my first trip to that surfing island. Who was I with? Oh yeah, it was my first time being in a hostel, and I think there was one of yeah, some of the guys they were like, "Let's go to this like house party or something," and it was my first time there. I didn't know where things were yet, and I didn't bother to also have like a map. And so we went to this house party. So we went to this house party, and then I think I was just outside waiting for the rest because I was the like as always when I go out I can be awkward the first time, especially at parties. I'm so dark. Gabi, she was nice. She was like, "Good evening, sister." Oh wait, I should go out and go back to house. Maybe I should just have a chill stream just outside. Wait, I need to put my mask back on. I should hang out with this spear fishing guys and be like them. When you're too when I'm also dark, that's why. Yung gabi, see, people are still nice. They're like, "Good evening." Oh, voice stream. No, I'm back in the light. I'm walking back all the way back home. Here's the local barbecue. Filipinos in the barbecue. Maybe the next day I try to go to that river mouth place and just walk all the way there. Oh, civilization. Another barbecue place. I mean, barbecue stall. Ah. The kids are funny. She was like, "Hi." Such a long walk, I promise. Just kidding. Okay. It's not a voice stream anymore. Fluffy dog. So many dogs. I hate when it fogs up again. And now back to traffic after a calm couple of minutes. I actually thought that I can actually. That's a lot of actually, but like I think I can skate there. There's a lot of space, no? Today's gasoline price, diesel is at 43 pesos. Unleaded, it's 54.5. Premium, premium at 56. And all the noise. Cheap, cheap. Wait, let me put my. I can't believe that guy just peed right. He just peed right outside. What's wrong with people? Sure. But yeah, I think gasoline is very cheap in the Philippines. And look who's waiting outside, sitting out, chilling. It's Luke. Lukey! My guard cat. Meow meow. Was watching. Hello, Luke. I am your father. Wait, I don't think I. What's up, Lukito? Luke, Luke. Were you fighting again? Look how close the fruit of the breadfruit is. It's so close. I should. I cannot wait until they're like ripe. Where did he go? Oh, he's playing with the leaves. Look! I don't know where he went. It's like, I don't know where Dart is. Maybe he's sleeping. He was inside when I left. Lukito, say hello. He's looking so serious. And to watch out. Checking for safety. Aww. Aww. Just need some petting. What are you looking at? I don't know what he's. Lukito. I think. I'm worried. I think it's probably because of the other cat. Like, there's a stray cat. Eh, no. No biting. Stop bite. Stop trying to nibble me. He's not that safe, officer. He likes to nibble. See? Hmm. I don't know what he's up. But earlier when I went out, he's looking out for something. Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Lukito. Mm-hmm. 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 But he keeps on getting distracted, looking out. We'll always try to find a way to nibble. He purrs a lot when he sees like lizard. I think both of them are lizard hunters. Luke, the hunter. Are you looking out at the cat? Hmm, 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 hmm. Is there's like a mean stray cat that goes around. And earlier I went out to buy some bananas. And I came back. Luke was like trying his best to hide in the grass. And Dart was like on the top of the window, hiding from, like, avoiding the cat, like the mean cat. So it might be that. Maybe that's why he's on the lookout. It's his arch nemesis. It's like the white and orange cat. Meow 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 meow. Look look. Go play with go play with Miklas. There, the camera. Say hello. Entertain your viewers. Do something. Doesn't care. No. My little tiger. Welcome to the cat stream now. I will just leave the camera for my cat to do something. They've been living a tax-free life, you know. Free lodging, free food, free cuddles. This is their way of giving back to the owner. Look at his tail. Look, look. Is it noisy, the background? I don't need protection from the lizard. I need protection from the mosquitoes. The lizards help me with the mosquitoes. See? Look. Looky. Lookito. Look. Look. I cannot look up. Look at the lizards. See the I have spiders inside as well. They're not enough for the mosquitoes that I get. See them lizard? The small one. Maybe I should get a tarantula or something. I don't know. But I think they're small. I don't I know we have geckos here, but I've never seen one here. Like I've not seen it inside the house. Probably in the trees. Nukita! Menacing. No, you're stepping on dirt and then you step on me again. What are you smelling? I don't know, I was. I should wait, I should go inside. Well, there's more mosquitoes outside. Maybe I should do a bonfire one of these days. Maybe not now because it's been raining. I'm just also looking at some. Oh, I think I saw one or something moving there. But yeah, it's just. Eh. What you want, huh? What you want? I don't know what he sometimes play with the frogs, I think. Now it's like hunting. Hunting mode. Luke the Hunter. I don't know where I think my light needs to be changed. It's a bit dim now. Wonder still if Dart is inside. I should check. Dart. Dart, Dart. Get inside. So many breadfruit. Well, this was a bad one. What do you want? Oh, but yeah. I know the cake. Oh man, it's. Oh look, he's still outside. I need to cook rice. Oh no, he's gone. He left. Oh man, I have to turn off. There's like the flying ants inside. No, I think I need. The Filipino solution for that is to put basin with water, so that the so the flying ants go into the water and then they drown, which is brutal. But that's how we Filipinos do it. So I think Luke went out again. I cannot show. Oh wait, I also. So up. What is that? I don't know. I actually have. I found one of the postcards that I like because it's not like usually being sold. So I think this is actually a nicer postcard than the usual Filipino postcards. There is an example of the typical postcards. So was organized. Well, I tried. I just ended up like looking at old photos earlier. But I saw some of the. I had like I wanted to show you the typical postcards that's so ugly. I mean, it's not that ugly, but still, they could do better. They could do better with. What is it? What do you need? Mind. It's always my bodyguard. I don't know where I put it now. I just saw it couple. like earlier. I was like, this is why I don't want to give this postcard because it's so it's so typical. Where did I put it? Oh man, that's nice. I think I will not stream. Wait, I'm looking for. Where was it? Okay, I need to organize. Yeah, I hope I find. I don't know. I hope I get it. I think if it's. I don't know. Jose was also like, I'm not sure if you get the one I sent you. And I'm like, oh, damn. Where was it? So I still have to send that one. Now it's mostly photos. To see if they arrive at. I think it's kind of tricky with the address that I have now because it's not that specific at all. Oh, I don't know where it is. Not sure where it went, where I put it. I saw it earlier. I was like, oh, these photos. I also found this. It's my mom. Yeah, I think maybe a registered letter is my mom in the I think it's 70s. I'm not sure. I guess. Yeah, this was my mom. She was a bridesmaid. I don't know whose wedding it was, but I like how simple like wedding designs were before. Now it's like ridiculous. Yeah, that was my mom. This was my mom when she was a teenager. Like I don't know, it's too bright, I guess. You cannot even see her face that well. But I just saw it like earlier as well. I'm like, oh, that's a nice photo. Look how skinny my mom was before as well. I think I got her jeans as well when I was like a lot skinnier. Same same age. But I even have photos of I think I think somewhere. I still need to put to have like good a proper album for this. It's just put enough. Well, there's an album, but I don't think it fits because it's a bigger one. I need a bigger album for that. And where was that? Oof. I'm still looking. Like really old photos, like ancient photos. Oh, it reminds me. There is also That photo might be cool as well. Like, I don't know. It seemed older because it wasn't colored. I'm not sure how. I'm not sure about the year of that actual photo. I was just making it up. I don't know. Also because I didn't ask. I think like old photos are still cool than the photos now. I look at my face when I was in, oh, this was first year university. I look like an, well, okay, technically it was just like straight from high school. And like I was it's like the sneakers and the baggy pants era. But it's so funny because my friend actually used this photo in a nutrition booklet here in the Philippines. I don't know why. I'm still looking for the postcards. I think the headbands. See, like my outfit choices before were really more were more boyish. Like it's literally like shorts from my father. No wonder everyone was shocked when I started joining pageants. They're like, "What did you eat? What happened?" Yeah, like my father's sort of like like a small guy. Like he's more like a petite guy. Wait, I think I have photos of so like he doesn't his size is not that big. I mean for a guy. Like my mom like if you can see the difference but okay, it's not a good photo. But like I started wearing my mom's shoes as well when I was in elementary. Because I started having like big feet, and I couldn't get most of the shoe size in the Philippines are meant for like smaller people. So I used to even buy like shoes from the guys section. Also because I preferred the designs from the guys. It was more minimalist and I hated like all the useless details that most women's shoes have. I mean, I wore I wore like safety boots to school. If that says anything. Like I was wearing boots that were actually used for construction or something like that. Yeah, I was wearing Doc Martens as well to school, like even with long skirt. And now it's become like a fashion statement to always be wearing them. I just saw it as very useful. And also my mom didn't want to buy more shoes. I was always, you know, those Mary Jane shoes that most girls get for school. I had them, but then they would never last long because I was always like climbing trees, running around. So it like, you know, I was a good I think I put a lot of shoes to the test in high school, like abusing them. So my mom was like, okay, I have like safety shoes that's given by the company and I don't need all the pairs. so you can wear one. So I don't have to spend on a lot of shoes for you. Me, like I think it was second year high school. And she was like, "Okay, I'm done. I'm done buying you normal shoes. Nothing lasts long with you." But like this was like, oh, I think the signal was is dropping. But this was like our has high school uniform. This was probably one of the last pairs that I was wearing that was like a normal school shoes. This was the bouquet that I got. I think it's dropping. Is it dropping? Is it still lag? But yeah, this was when I got like a bouquet of flowers for the Bible quiz because I got a medal. Because I got a medal from our parish priest. I'm like, why am I? I'm never in the. But I think this is a better photo with my father. See how my mom is bigger and my dad is skinnier? See, I'm already a fashion icon. Look at my jean skirt and my highs and my socks. And I don't know, it was a thing before this headband that was shaped to look like sunglasses. It became a trend back in the ages. But wait, I'm still and I look like a Chinese kid. I look like does it look it's like before after. This is what happened. Yeah, I don't know. Eh, I think the 90s had really interesting fashion trends. I think there was one. I think there was one when see me and the skinny horse. It's just like up north in the Philippines, so it's more cooler. It's in a like in a plateau, so they have a lot of pine trees. And of course, I was so excited. I'm like, I always wanted a horse, but it was like a very touristy thing, and someone was just like holding the horse near, and then you would just be walking around with you. So it was not my idea of like, oh, running around, like just galloping with my horse. And we used to have, wait, I think, but you cannot see me, I'm in the back. We used to have this small ice cream place as well, where we all go there to get like ice cream treats. And this was for my birthday because I can see like the heart-shaped chocolate, which is most likely mine. And this is how like usually Filipinos have when they have like home parties. Like this is the usual setup. There would be sorry, I cannot show. There would be like the roast pig and like your aunties, your aunts just sitting around the main table and kids would just be like playing around. I don't know what I was doing. Oh yeah, I was posing with the ketchup and Sprite. And we had if you look at this like on the back, it's like a poster and it's all about military professionalism. And on the other side was even like a speech from Charles de Gaulle because of my father. So we had like military stuff for decoration. I don't know even why. I don't know why. But it was something normal in the house. And yeah, the relatives of that island where I went, like, we visited them when we were young, but I don't think we were visiting them after a while. I know, right? But I think because of the military thing, I guess he's admired. Yeah, this one is also another old photo of my mom, like an old portrait of hers in our house before, and mm, like this is me and my older sister and my younger sister. Look at my expression. Just kidding. Like half naked, half naked kid. But yeah, yeah. This one also, I think is I don't know how young my mom was. She was doing, she was, I guess she was an angel or something in a drama, like with the old mic and stuff. She has her costume. It's funny to see. The mic looks cool as well. Old drama. Oh yeah, even older photo of my mom. Getting an award in school. And this is my grandfather. My grandfather was quite handsome man. From what I know, he did like local film here because before there used to be like a movie industry in Cebu City, and I think from what my mom said, he was doing some of them. And when I look at her hair, my mom looks like she could play the role of like Annie, all skinny with like really wavy hair, like the dress. She could be like, the sun will come out tomorrow. Yeah, she has. It's old photos. Yeah, when I saw like it still even has like the old photo texture before. I guess my mom was like 6 or something, so this is like 50s, I think. No, yeah, it might be like early 60s, if I'm not mistaken, because my mom was like born around ni 1954 or something. So this was, I don't know what happened with her knees though. It's like I don't know where she was kneeling before the awarding. But yeah, now I'm feeling shame. My sister was also getting a lot of school awards, and I was not getting any. I was too lazy for academics. Hey, what's up? And then look at the face. We're just looking at old photos. How are you? I'm still looking for the postcard. Where did I put it? Mm. My mom, when she was still working as a company nurse. Sometimes, sometimes they have like, sometimes there would be like rebels like threatening the power plant to be shut down or attacked. So sometimes they had to go to their like to the power plant on a helicopter just to avoid like a potential ambush or something like that because there were still rebels. Yeah, it's photos of old photos. Yeah, uh, it's old photos. This was my this is my father as well. Looks so formal as a military man. My mom always say I look like him. So I'm not sure if it's cool to have like potential attacks, but yeah, those things were happening. Do you guys still do like I don't know, like like formal graduation photos? We always had them every time. Like this is me and like I have tall guy friends, but the girls are not so tall. They have to climb up a step. Just yeah, this is how formal we were with the photos. This was like like university. And like this is me in one of the military camps. Every time we visit my father, I don't know, we have a thing for taking photos on on these things. I don't know how old or young I was, but I was trying to do a pose with a chicken and the military. Like we basically stayed in huts like this. I could make up a story of like this is how I grew up in Vietnam. Just kidding. But this is so and this was the more updated one because we visited my father when I was already in university. Like I think second year. See, we had another photo with this again. It's gonna be like before after. It's probably just about the same age. I'm not sure if the other one is any modern. Like our military is not really known to have modern things. But this one was also enlightened. This one is Mindanao. Like this is where most of like the rebels and the fights happen. And we visited my father there. It was crazy. It was like going to a war, like a war-torn place where you always had escorts watching over you to make sure no one will kidnap you or attack you. This is a photo my mom took. This is in my hometown. They have like this. They made this like bronze artwork depicting about Philippine independence. But I think I like. But it's such a cool photo my mom took. It's like such a contrast of independence and yet a lot of Filipinos are still not independent, like financially independent, like still poor. But yeah, welcome to my slideshow. This ended up to be a slideshow. I was trying to look for the postcard. I don't know where it went. Ah, there's even a family photo. of me, my mom looking chilled with the sunglasses on. And what are we wearing? Oh, and we had like I was wearing like military hat of my father. My sister has a funny hat. I think it's from a festival. And yeah, I'm sporting the polka dots shorts. Too bad it cannot be like clear on the video. I mean on this camera. But yeah, by high school I was already taller than my mom and my dad. And my sister still has not grown. She's still the shortest in the family. Okay, she has grown a bit, but she's not the tallest as well. This was our old house. Like it was made out of Nara that my father sourced from the forest. I'm not sure if it's legal then. I'm not thinking. I'm thinking. No, I think he bought it. So I think it was legal. Sometimes I'm not so sure with logs or timber in the Philippines. Sometimes you can get them illegally. And this is our local transportation there. It's a modified motorbike. Like they just add like extended seats on the side and on the back, so it could you like for one motorbike you can fit seven, a total of 7 people. And this is common in the Philippines. We call it a tricycle. So yeah. Do I have anything else to show? Nothing really. Still looking. Are the postcards? And yeah. This is my sister competing in a kid pageant, which I think is kind of weird, but it's common in the Philippines. Like this was in my like in our barangay. And see, they were already training kids to do pageants, which is kind of crazy. I'm not sure even how young my sister was, but they start doing pageants quite early. I was just a backup. I was just a backup dancer. See, it's the little miss. My sister won. My sister won like best in. She won best in talent, and she also won. I think what else did she win? Yeah, she was also first runner up. It's so funny because everyone was like everyone won like first. Yeah, I know, right? It's kind of weird to see but I think because they asked my sis, like my mom, to make my sister join because she was cute. Like she had this cute hairstyle as a kid, like the bob cut with a fringe. So that's why she was part of it. But I think that was the only time because my mom also is not a big fan of like pageants because the older generation actually looked down on people who join pageants somehow. And like, see, my sister was so cute. That's why she was asked to join the pageant. And yeah, if you guys wonder why I like to dance, well, my mom likes to dance as well. She even dancing with Jollibee. We were always asked to dance because of that. She always volunteered us for dancing. We always had to perform as kids, which is normal in the Philippines. You're always expected to perform. to entertain the adults. Like they will always ask you to either dance or sing. When there's like family get-togethers, they're always like, "Oh, she can dance. Oh, she can sing." I don't know if it's the same thing there. Probably not. But here it's common. Look at me. But I don't. I I never did. I think my sister also did the same pageant, and I think I was the only one who never joined because she had like this cute hair, like this cute hairstyle as a kid. But yeah, it's not. I don't like as well, especially the US ones where they get kids and they put a lot of makeup as well. But I don't know where. I don't know where it is now. And do you guys did you have to go through that? Well, I don't think you like this was me having a confirmation. Like you get slapped by the priest or something like that. This is Filipino tradition right here. The confirmation. I'm not sure if I have photos of my first communion, but my sister has photo of her in the first communion. I don't know, they do that. They're like you line up and then you like get slapped. I don't know why. I have no clue. I guess this is like graduation photo from of my father when he did like military training to be colonel. Yeah. I don't know, I got slapped. Yeah, and I was telling you we always had to dance. Like we had to dance. Like this is me and my sister. I think we were dancing Spice Girls. So ironic, like kids were being asked to dance about if you want to be my lover. Well, it was worse. When I was in third grade, our class had to dance to the song Lick It, which was like, what? Like, you don't think about the song meaning until you grow up. You're like, why did they even ask us to dance to this music? And like, the song was like, like, it's like an old 90s song, like, you gotta lick it before you kick it. You gotta lick it. Na, 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 na. And it's like, bum, ba da 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 bum, ba da 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 bum. What's this song? So I'm like, what? Imagine kids and my graduation. Man, 2007. It feels like forever. But yeah, I will look for the exact song and send it to you. So you hear that song. Let's see. Yeah, we had to wear this for the communion, like what my sister is wearing. And of course, because we're because we're religious, look at my photo as a kid. Like I was wearing a dress, and then behind it's like like this small statue of the baby Jesus, and like the big like they call it the component set before, where you could play karaoke. This was like I think this was Christmas celebration because there's like all the Christmas lights going on. And this was the cuter, like in the military here, officers are required to take photos with the family. Wow. Like with the family yearly, so we always had some yearly photo. This was look at me sporting the pixie hair, and my sister still having like the fringe. We were wearing like the wedding. I think this was like dress from one of the weddings that we attended. So I like the boyish cut, but like with a dress. It was it was a funny. I don't even know what year this was, but I think this this photo really looked like. But like my face is always like I don't know. It's quite sarcastic always. I think as a kid, I always had this kind of face every photo. And there's another that's cute. This is like my sister and me and my other cousins. It's like in Filipino families, you always get invited to be part of the entourage. This was in 1995. Wow. This was, yeah, 1995. We're so cute. Now everyone is quite old. See, my mom is so fashionable still. And we were all like my sister and I, my mom liked to always make us wear matching clothes. So we had like matching like red checkered shorts paired with Lion King shirts. Like I got the Simba, my sister got the young Simba, and our older sister got like Timon and Pumbaa. And we have this Jollibee photo because it was such like before Jollibee was sort of considered as a luxury like for us, because of course my mother was not earning anything and we were all relying on my father's salary, which was almost non-existent. And my mom liked having our clothes like made like customized, so we had like matching dresses as kids, like floral with silk top or something. It's just like an after church photo moment. Oh, I actually have a photo of the communion. I was so small. Imagine if I stayed this cute or this small. Just be little did they know that I would still turn out to be a devil. I don't know. And do you we also had to do this like for graduation. They would always pair like boys and girls to walk down the aisle together for this was kindergarten graduation. And I had to hold my skirt like this. Like everyone had to do the same thing, which is like and walk up. It's like practicing kids to already get married something. I don't know. I find that I find that tradition a bit weird. I mean, like, why do you have to pair kids? Why can't kids just Yeah, such a big deal. There's like K1 is like kindergarten 1 and kindergarten 2. So I think I forgot. Yeah, see? And we have to perform a song in the end of the graduation. It's like the final performance. So I think that time we had to sing Heal the World by Michael Jackson, and we had to do some hand gestures. It was like heal the world, make it a better place. Like we had to do this. I don't know why. Wait, let's I was 5 and my sister was really young. My face. I think I had a funny face as a kid. Always had like this was such a favorite post before for kids. I think even now, I think kids still do this. Like I was doing the reverse. But it's another older photo of my mom. I don't think we look the same. I think she's right. I think I look more like my father. I don't think we have. I don't know what's similar. But I remember I told you about the blue Chinese dress. This was like the only photo I had. I don't know where I put the dress. Um, Maybe I will find it somewhere when I start organizing everything. But yeah, I was still. Where are the? I'm still looking for the postcards. Or maybe it's in the other box. How old photos I took. Not that much. Yeah, we don't really have I don't think I have similarities with my mom as much as I think my other sister has. I don't know. They cut out they sometimes cut out all the photos. But where is I don't know where the cards went. Was this my sister? Or was this my batch? I don't know. I think this was my sister. Oh no, this was mine. Where am I? I cannot find myself. I'm like, well, the dress looks so cool. How can I not find myself? I'm still looking at my. Wait, is this really mine? Oh no, this is my sister. That's why I'm like, why I cannot find myself because I'm not. How about I follow you and you follow back and I read your stream? It's okay. I will check up. Wait, what dress was I showing? Do not remember. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, I will see. My sister had this period where she hated some of the classmates. And she started just poking holes in their faces. But yeah, I'm not. Oh, the Chinese. It's funny because I had the blue Chinese dress and I have and then the blue Vietnamese dress as well. Biases because it's blue. And I actually had this photo. This is like acquaintance party. There's always like at the start of the school year in university, we always had this acquaintance party and it always had themes on it. And I was wearing an old dress from my aunt. Like I don't know how old it was, but it was quite old. I think her dress was like from the 70s or something. So it was really cool to wear them for an event. So this is what I'm wearing. Why? What about the dress? It was really nice. And I made my own accessories as well. Like since I like to make beads and stuff. My sister was wearing my mom's dress and then she wore it. Yeah, I think it could be fitted better, but yeah. And I think my sister printed some of the photos. Like these are like photos from my 18th birthday, which was like it was just a small dinner with good friends and some of my cousins. But all the other girls here dream of like having this grand birthday party where you would be dressed like like a princess and you have to do like 18 roses and things like that. But I didn't really like the idea. It's also quite lavish and unnecessary. I might have really placed it in the wrong. I don't know. Oh, maybe here. It might be here. This was part of like when we were performing the song. And I was like doing my best to really do it. And I guess the other kids were just looking at the camera. I was doing like, but yeah. Where? Yeah. In the Philippines, I don't know, do you guys like in Germany, are you asked to also dance like in a big group? Because for us in elementary, we had to do this dance. And I had like this flower hat or something. And we do the dance like out in the public, like in a big park. And all the kids had to wear, our PE uniform. I think this was like every time we celebrate the foundation day of the school. Never. Wow. This is why Filipinos are like used to performing, I guess. And I was also doing this like with the balls at the end. of like, and you have to do this and do tricks and whatever. It was part of like the band and stuff. So I did that, and I also did like the the baton thing. Yeah, no, no. Me having evil plans. It's like the evil sister. Mm. Everyone looks so proper, and I'm like, hmm. Oh, man, but yeah, you guys never do that. Oh my god, that awkward. High school prom. Everyone was shorter by then. What? Only girls? Why? What do guys do then? You guys were only doing sports. Why only girls? That's unfair. Everyone had to do dancing in high school. All the guys had to learn how to dance like tango and other social dancing and also like traditional dances. So they had to learn this. Wait, did I put my I forgot if I brought my bag. Fucking sushi. Wait, I forgot I even. It's kind of like gender bias. It's like, ah, you're girls. You should just dance, and guys do the actual sport. Oh yeah, here I finally found it. See how like uncreative the postcards are, but you see the places, but like man, like it's not at all creative. Where did I get? Well, but at least you can see like the places, like cool spots in the Philippines. But yeah. Not the best postcard to give. What other stuff do I have here? Got tortured. This was also like a nice postcard, but it got ripped and it got really like destroyed because of my bad storage. Wait, where did I put it? Oh, I forgot. I still see. And like this one is also like typical postcard, but Palawan. Also Palawan. Wait, how did I? Oh yeah, I got Amsterdam. This was from my ex, but yeah. I always ask people to give me postcards. I also buy some from, but they're also not the most. Like this one was a bit cute from Vietnam that I bought, but yeah, not really. It looks more like a flashcard for all the places in the Philippines, like Camiguin, Leyte, which is my hometown, that has the longest bridge in the Philippines. Aklan or Boracay, which is the Ibiza of the Philippines. The Subic Freeport Zone used to be a military base. Not much to say. Oh no, they also have. Like not at the exact area, but near there they have nice spots. And then the island I was telling you where they had like the startup is at this place. So this is my father's hometown. And there's the Tarsier. And there's Corregidor, which is the old, it was like an old fortress island. So where the US military also had their bases, and then it got invaded by the Japanese, and in one of the tunnels, um, a number of the trapped Japanese soldiers actually bombed themselves. Like they committed harakiri inside the tunnel. And you can do the tour inside that tunnel. Like they have like the option if you want to go at night. And yeah, everyone says that this island is haunted because of all the deaths from during that war. And then there's Pangasinan, which has like 100 islands. And the one that I was telling you, the one I was telling you, like that's in a plateau. So it's a bit cooler. It's up north in the Philippines, and they have like you can pick fresh strawberries and everything that you normally get from a cooler temperature. So they have like that's why it's like a photo of pine trees and strawberries. And then the Philippines perfect cone. It's just the volcano in Albay. It's still active, it still explodes, and this is like the iconic photo of this place, which is a sunken, like you only see the bell tower of the church because it was sunk during one of the explosions of the volcano way back then. So that's all that's left. Everything was destroyed from the explosion. And then there's Tagaytay, which is also known as an island inside an island. No, a lake inside a lake. I think that's what they say. Because there's a crater inside which ended up being a lake, but it's also inside another lake. So it's a lakeception. It's it's also one of them like one of the volcanoes in the Philippines, one of the several volcanoes. But we don't really have a lot of, and I got this. This was from Vietnam. I think this is nicer because it has like a bit of effort for like making the paper quill design. I think I think there might be only, I'm not sure. From what I know, it's like around four active volcanoes. It's cute, no? That's why I bought it. And this one I also wish we had like a quirky postcard. Like I got this from Borneo. And it's nice because like they also show like the name of the places and what what it's kind of known and where you can find even like the big flowers, the rafflesia. So I think it's a more fun postcard than the usual. Wait, what was this? Oh, this is from my sister. She bought it, I think when she was in Prague. In Prague. What was? Yeah, this one too. Because she knows how much I like postcards. I don't know. I think no, this is actually not a postcard, but I think I cut it out somewhere. And it's Slovenia. This one was also a nice photo from Vietnam that they made into a postcard. And then my sister has a bunch from Cambodia. I still want I still want to visit though, like although it's very cliche tourist place like the Angkor Wat and all these interesting temples. But I heard if you travel to Cambodia, a lot of the Cambodians will try to rip you off or something like that. That's what I heard. Then there's Mindoro. This is our local buffalo and it's endangered as well. Wait, I actually need to charge my. And of course, Palawan. Again, Singapore. Right. Oh, this was just a card from one of the friends. And this one is a funny postcard from a Japanese from one of my colleagues who visited. She came back and sent and gave me this one. It's another cute cat cat art. She has like a very simple message. It's like, "Dear Paula, may you have all the best in life." It's so cute. I wish we had those art. Well, I'm sure we have artists who does some like nice designs. And this one is also up north in the Philippines, so they like to consider it as like I think they try to compare it as I think they use like Scotland as a comparison because it's also like stone houses up north because all the typhoons pass through there. So it's like very rocky cliffs and all that. So that's why they call it the Scotland of the Philippines. So this photo was like from an old village that was hit by a tsunami. So only the stone walls are left. Everything is destroyed. So it was destroyed in the 50s. But it's also one place that I still want to go to because it's quite interesting culture there. And they basically don't even have like crimes there because it's such a close old school community. Like everyone still practices like old community traditions, I guess, which is built on trust and everyone getting along well, no crimes. They're known to have like one store. It was called like the Honesty Store. So basically anyone can go there and you just leave like any amount and there's no one watching over it. So like that's why it's called the Honesty Store because it relies on people's honesty. That's it. I think those were. I think I had more of the postcards somewhere in the boxes. I should put up all my postcards because I kind of miss. I miss going around interesting places, even in just in the Philippines. But some of the places now had to go back to restriction because several islands got increased cases again. Okay, and this one was like a nice yeah, I don't know. This was all Chinese, like Chinese style calligraphy, which is made by one of the friends that I made in Malaysia. She's into Chinese calligraphy. And this one I randomly saw in Hong Kong. I'm like, hey, it says Paula, so I might buy it. I'm not even sure if it really means Paula. Could be wrong, but like I saw it, I'm like, okay, I will bring this if I go to China. And like, what's your name? This is my name. I had, yeah, I had like a postcard that I got from Hong Kong, which was black and white. Was also like a painting kind of print, but I don't know where it went. Still have to organize all my postcards and my room in general. But yeah, I think I've been streaming already for a while. That's it. Not much next than the show and tell. Just kidding. I am. I, oh, it's all notes. Yeah, nothing to show. Nothing else to show because I don't know where the others are. I think I miss. I still have to organize everything, and I should stop being lazy. Self-talk. And I was thinking of making I should make an artwork for the mushroom thing. The shroom drop. But I was thinking it should be made from recycled stuff. I should have an entry. Make a mushroom. I don't know. Make a shroom. Oh, this one was all, I found some others. This is like the holographic one. It's kind of cool. From Taiwan. It's nice, no? It's like back in the days when this was the coolest thing. Oh, and you can see my yeah, it's nice. It's cool. It's funky 3D kind of. My sister, look at her. She's so cute. This is another performance that she had to do as a kid. And this is a very this is how basic our place was before. Like my grandmother's place. Like things were still being like fixed and improved, but like you can see on the side how much beer my father consumed. Like it's so messy with a lot of things on the shelf and like plastic bags hanging on top. And then I always had to fill up like small buckets like this because in my home, like before in our house, like the water company did not really like spend on improving water pressure. So water would not even go up to the second floor of our house. So I had to fetch water every day, like every evening after watching television or even before watching television. I was the one who was always tasked to lift water buckets because my father was not around most of the time. This is yeah, this is still Bohol, like the hills in the background. And you guys have to wear like dresses. I mean, like not you, but like girls in graduation. We always had to wear dresses, like white dresses for graduation. I don't know why. This was this was kindergarten again. And this was a photo of us in the military camp in Mindanao with my father's officers. Wait, let me My sister had this whole Oasis look, like with the round sunnies. Wait, I have to actually charge my phone. It's gonna die soon. But I'm just, I don't know why. Graduation, graduation is such a big deal, I guess. And we always have to have like a theme song for every graduation. So I remember I think for our graduation in university, some of our friends actually we had to make a song. It's like for every graduation. I forgot what song we had for high school. I really was not minding much of it. I'm not sure. These are like prints from local artists, but I'm not. Is this like a? I think they did some like versions popular artists. Yeah, so like that's what I was waiting for them to do another one. Like they used to do like a zine fest, and that's when you normally can get like nice postcards because often they would be like hiding. I should check. Maybe I should check if they have like online. But yeah, that was I forgot where I got this. But this one is also a postcard, but it has like clean, recycle, and it's like Zentangling art. Maybe I should just make my own postcard. See, me performing the song. I found, I found a photo of doing the hand gesture. Heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. You had to learn this. Ha! And again with graduation, this is my elementary graduation. It's so funny to look at the old, like the fashion before, like my sister's ponytail. Do I look the same? This is this is from it looks like grade school graduation photo. I don't look so funny like man, I hated always having to tie this ribbon. It was so annoying to have it in the uniform. It always loosens up while while running around. And this is like our local plaza. And the one I told you where everyone usually goes on a Sunday. And you had like this fountain that would go on in the evening. But they eventually removed this like after me like sitting like a boss. Just kidding. So funny, like old old fashioned like a photo shoot inside the mall with my mom. Yeah, I think this was to commemorate like the war. I- like I for it was that and old photos from like fairs, like local fairs where you can get like typical like bumper cars and everything. And my sister had this again. My sister always ends up a photo with beer next to her, but I think this like shows how much beer my father drinks. Like, see the beer bottle, see the beer bottles. Well, you don't see it well, but there's like several beer bottles. And like my sister is like posing so candidly with our cat as a kid. I don't think the cat was happy with the photo. Like, what the? But yeah, it's proof that we grew up with cats. Old cat photo. I don't think I have old cat photos. I only had that dog photo. And I think I already saw this. But this was the art class of my. I forgot which was hers. Oh yeah, this was my sister signed up for art class in one of the summers. And she painted this in the back, which was like a horse. But I had to do the fixing because she drew like she painted it looking like a cow. And I was like asking, remember, like I was asking her like, what are you painting? And she's like, it's a horse. I'm like, why does it look like a cow? And she's like, I don't know how to fix it. So I had to fix the face of the horse. I had to do surgery on the horse, and like we never forget her painting because she always remembers how it looks like a cow. And like how I ended up fixing it, and I was not the one who joined the art class. And she also did like a still life, and I was like, I think the shading is not right in some of it. So I actually fixed like both her paintings for this class, and I wasn't the one who was signed up for the class. And still, my ever sarcastic face with every photo makes me think that I was like, did I not have like a good time as a kid? I don't know, but it was just my face. I didn't like to smile and all the like This was like my favorite pair of like baggy pants. But yeah, that was the story of my sister's cow, horse, whatever it is. And yeah, see, we do a lot of the class photos, and I'm just the one with like, wait, thank you for the subscription, Dart. What's up, Dart? I'm just showing like old photos. And see, like everyone looked proper, and like I was, I was the only kid with like the messy hair. For some reason, I don't think I was informed of this photo shoot. So like my hair was all messy. Everyone like next to this kid, I look like such a messy kid. Like with all with all the hair. But it's still I think it's not it's not that bad. I mean, it's such a proper photo. This was this is like elementary school, like private elementary school in the Philippines. She was like one of my favorite teachers as well. She was very nice. Well, they were both nice actually. So yeah, I don't know. You guys, you also have to take those kind of photos, right? Like it's impossible that it's only in the Philippines. I think like school photos are quite popular. Seriously. I think this is proof of how like boyish looking I was more. Like it was my first time also wearing glasses during this year because I was getting like headaches. No, I actually just wore glasses for the sake of looking nerdy. I started this trend of like I'm gonna wear glasses just because I like to wear glasses, but there was no grade to them, and I think it helped other people in our university to be more confident and not feel bad about wearing glasses. But I think more people wore glasses after. I don't know why I was wearing glasses, but I think I no, I think I actually had to wear them for the migraine. Now I don't really remember, but I remember buying a pair of non-graded glasses just for the sake of wearing glasses, just to make myself feel more geeky somehow. But yeah, we always had class photos every time. It was such a big deal for us. But I guess more people just do. I don't know what they do now. I feel like I've left school so way, way, way back. I think I. How long has it been? It's been a while. See? And like our graduation photos from university are still very old school, like with the outfit and all. We had to wear this Filipino traditional look, which is like prim and proper Filipina stereotypes. But I think like after like you could decide what kind of photo you wanted for the second photo. So you could get like the traditional me in a toga photo, and then the other one was like you could actually take photo to show your personality. Unfortunately for my year, it was not an option. So I had this instead. And I'm like I'm not so sure about this. We do graduate. Oh man, we do. They do a lot of this. And then like the parents would get like big photos. But I think I don't know where I put like, but I had like these like photos like this of like in the graduation costume. It's like everyone had to do it, which was quite interesting. You don't do graduation photos. That's in like I did not. That's interesting that you don't do it because here it's like typical for all graduations. Like you need to have your photo. I guess also to prove that you actually graduated. I don't know. But yeah. There. Yeah, here they like to organize it, and we have like again we have like the program, and we have to do the song together as a batch. So everyone has to sing together. Wait, I wonder if I even have some of the. I probably have the big graduation photos somewhere stored, I guess. Maybe not. Yeah, we sing like we call it like a batch song. Me and my, it's like photo of me and my niece. It's so cute. Now she's a nurse as well. Now she's already finished university. My God, I feel so old. But yeah, we had to sing a song. I forgot what our song was, but I think like for university, someone actually wrote a song for the batch, and then we all had to sing it. Like it's always like at the end of the program where everyone's like we have to sing the batch song, and I think someone even like made a video of us like singing the batch song together on YouTube. If I find it, I will show to you. But like we had to rehearse for the song. It's like a grand finale of like a musical. Everyone just burst into singing. That's how graduations are in the Philippines. You have to sing a song after. I forgot what song we chose for high school or grade school. I don't remember. But we always had a song for every graduation. Every graduation had a theme song. What was it? Oh, I think we chose like a no, I think in high school we wrote a song. No, actually, now I'm confused what song we chose for university. I think they were considering the song like Nothing's Gonna Stop Us Now. Yeah, I was telling Miklas as well that we had to sing a song for kindergarten, and it was the Heal the World by Michael Jackson. That was our graduation song. But grade school, I forgot the song. Also high school. But I normally also add the lyrics of the songs like in like you get you get someone like puts up like the effort of like this. Like you get the program, and then normally you have the songs like the song lyrics somewhere. I'm not sure if this was the part. I'm not sure if this one had the song. Yeah, we had this. Oh yeah, here's our class song for university. It's the I Believe. I think this is a popular song. I'm not sure, but yeah. Yeah, I think this was a popular pop song. But yeah, we even like print out all the names, like like the program. Well, like for nursing, we have more like ceremonies. Like we had ceremonies when you get your lamp. Basically, that means like you will start your internship in the hospital. So you get a lamp. I think I have a photo of it, but and then that's like the lamp ceremony. It's Yeah, it's the lamp ceremony, and then when you finish university, you earn your nurse's cap, so you can wear your cap, and that's another ceremony. So like you literally have to. I think I saw one of the photos of that one. It's like one of the bigger photos. You have so many ceremonies, I think. You have additional ceremonies. Like even our high school graduation is like full on production. And I'm like, and I went to, and this one, like this graduation had like 600 plus students. So it took a while to finish. But of course, like every student needs their moment on the stage. I don't know why. I think like nursing has yeah, I think now I saw. So this one was the graduation ceremony. This one was the capping ceremony. So like we don't wear anymore like the apron and the uniform we wear for the hospital. So it's more like a polished skirt and long sleeve top. And that's when we get our cap. So this is the ceremony where you get your badge as a nurse. So the badge is more like the school badge, like it's more like a pin, not a badge. It's like a small pin. Some people have like class ring, but we had like a class pin that just has like the year of graduation and then it's like the school logo, so we had to do this. So this is when I had my no, this is the pinning, and then second year is the capping because you start doing your duty. So you get your cap at second year, and that's the other ceremony. You have so many. I don't know as well why we have so many ceremonies. It's crazy. And see, like we always had like formal photos together. It's like oh, College of Nursing. Yeah, it's more like the yeah. I made a mistake. This is the pinning ceremony, which is another ceremony, and this is the capping ceremony. It's always happening in the church. I don't know why as well, but it's always in church. I guess so God knows that you are a nurse and that he will watch over you so you don't kill someone accidentally. I don't know. But yeah. And and we have like this photo when we were first year because we are the ones, like the first year students are always assigned to do the cleaning up after every ceremony. So they don't hire people to clean up after. They just get the younger students to clean up after. That's to save money. No, I don't really know why, but it was like part of the training. Yeah, this is when we finally we finally get the pins to be like, oh, I'm finally a nurse. But I don't know where yeah. I don't know why there's so many ceremonies. I hate all the tradition. Plus, like, 'cause it was annoying. You always had to like fix yourself and put makeup and look proper and organized. But yeah, I don't know. And my sister has photos from like Christmas, like school Christmas parties, like this one on top, and you always have to dance. Like she was doing a dance performance, but it's kind of fun to have like this Christmas parties. But yeah, that's more of the ceremonies we have. Yeah, but here it's mostly like all universities. I think there's only one university who actually no, even that university still has like a ceremony. Like I think they're like the only they're probably like the only university that do not do like uniform. Ours our university was quite it felt more like high school. Like everyone was really being like monitored and you have to follow rules. Especially for nursing, there was a lot of like discipline around if you're studying nursing. You have to have like the guys cannot have hair touching their ears, so it had to be kept short. Of course, you have to be always clean shaved and no tattoos. And yeah, like following uniform requirements. So it was all proper. Now for kindergarten, we even had to practice this. We had to practice that you have to receive your sort of like your certificate with this hand and then do the handshake on the other hand. So we always had to be like like this is how you we had to practice this several times just to how to properly receive and how to walk. Yeah, here it's more set, I think. There's only well, also because most of the time we're already used to like growing up that we it's not us who decide on things. It's mostly like our parents who call the shots on certain things and you're supposed to just obey. So it's more like that. This is, but this is a random photo of me. Yeah, but it's just the whole Asian. I think it's just the whole Asian culture in general. Like it's mostly like respecting elders' decision on things. So like you have your decision, but you still follow what the like the older people say. So that's why we do that. It's always to please like the elders is part of the it's part of the whole culture. So that's why it's never a training on being an individual here. I think it's more of a training of following things. And we used to like to do a lot of photos with friends like in on the studio. I don't know, it was a lot of we like to clown around. We always had like group photos because this was also before smartphones. So like if you like people you had to like go to studio and had photos with them. But yeah, that's how it is here in the Philippines. And we don't before we did not even have like I know some have like some countries have like a national exam to help you decide on what course actually fits you. But in my generation, we didn't even have this exam. So you basically like don't even get a guide on what you should be like what fits better like your skills and everything. So yeah. Didn't help you. I don't know. I was confused as well with all the possibilities in university, so I could not fully decide on what course before. I should study geography. And like I saw a photo like this was my first fashion show ever. I was so nervous. But yeah, doesn't show now. The white dress was nice. Heroic, iconic. Move over Wonder Woman. Just kidding. Man, I was so nervous with that one. But yeah, that's one thing that I wish they would change in the Philippines. It's to to get more people to think for themselves than just to train them to follow orders. It's very common. It's very common training here. So that's why a lot of people don't know even how to do like critical thinking, even for work. So like you ask them, so what should we be doing to solve this problem? And they're just like, tell me what to do. And I'm like, but you should enjoy the freedom to call the shots. I just need results. And they're like, no, tell me what to do. It's like I had to do this talk with several people I worked with because they were so used to just I remember the cat sticker that I bought from Japan. Maybe I should have well, I was not streaming then, so I don't know yet. I didn't know you yet, but I would have bought more of these stickers. If I knew, I would I would be streaming and meeting people who loves cats as well. I should be I should make my own cat art. Maybe that should be my next stream. Let's try to make cat art. Well, I'm not sure it will be successful. Oh my god. I hate when people try to say me what to. Yeah, I don't really like telling people what to do. I always prefer them to actually like initiate a plan of action for things, especially at work. But that's asking too much in the Philippines because most people, as I said, most people are just trained to follow orders, not to think for themselves. And so that's why sadly you have to tell them to how to get things done, which I always hate. So I'm like, why can you not? I know it's so sad. It's extra. It's even extra embarrassing, especially if you have, if you work with foreign people and they're always telling Filipinos to like, you should, you should know how to do critical thinking. And I'm always like, but they don't really train most of us. I guess I'm just lucky. But often than that, people don't do, people don't, people are not trained for that. I mean, we follow the American educational system, and their educational system is not really for that. From what I know, it's also mostly trained to just have people follow things. So that's why, and we have the same system. So, but but they have STEM, they have science and stuff now in US. So I don't know why. What happened? Maybe it's just a US made educational system made for Filipinos to be trained as future employees somehow. I guess that's how it was. Educational system under propaganda. I think that's how it is. That is how they train us to love their country and just dream of working for them and nothing else, which is the saddest training ever. Trained to be oppressed. Okay, that's for another stream. That's for the Independence Day stream. Only very, very old. But it's a very old. I think it's a very old system before. In, a lot of things need to be changed in our like educational system. Wait, I think we still have. I also had this other postcard from Malaysia, which is with the Bornean sun bears. They're like the smallest bear in the world. They climb trees. So I got it. It was like it was a funny photo. I mean, postcard photo. It's like with the tongue out. They have like really long tongues to take out like termites and stuff. No, it's real. I saw them. I went to their conservation place so you could observe them. They were so cute and like that's why they're also endangered because they're so cute. I think some people like take them as pets, so that's why they're endangered. People think that they're too cuddly and they bring them home. You should see I have a video of them, but you can only observe them from a distance. So you have to look through like a telescope to not bother them. But they're so cute. Like there was one that was just chilling on the top and just like hanging out. We're just chilling like a villain on top of the mount, on the top of the mountain, on top of the trees, and they can really climb really high. The Bornean sun bear. This is why I like going around Borneo. There's so many interesting animals around. Bornean sun bear. So they're called sun bears. So I went to the Bornean Sun Bear Conservation Center, which was close to where you can also see like the orangutans. So it was quite cool. It was a cool trip to see them. But the one in Indonesia is a lot cooler to do because you see them more like in a bigger conservation area. And it's where they do like the oldest, like I think the oldest and longest research on the orangutans is in Indonesia. But yeah, there's more of the graduation photo that we have to take formally for university. You guys have these? This is everyone's photo for the resume right after graduation. That's the only use for them. Nothing else. But I'm not really like it's too cliche the photo. But Filipinos would hire you because of that. Because it looks well, it's actual proof that you graduated. I don't know. They even print also in black and white. They give us so many prints and they are like there's even one that's like quite like big. I think like this big. Like same size as a diploma for your parents to put up in the wall and to show like, ah, look at my daughter. She finished this degree. Some parents even like print out like tarpaulin outside the house and put it up. Some they even have like this is like they even put like attorney blah 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 lives here. It's like a something to be proud of kind of thing here in the Philippines because of course like not everyone even gets to graduate university because it's expensive and competitive. If you want to go to a cheaper university, it's kind of hard because even the rich people are also trying to get into the public university, especially the top public university here. You'd be surprised that it's a public university, but a lot of the students have like nice cars and stuff. because they don't really declare, like they just put like, oh, my mom is like a housewife, but then like then they own like several businesses. So they rob some of the, like, some of the disadvantaged people's right to school, because these rich people go to like the public university. But you guys don't have this problem because you have free education. Here it's not the case. Like American style as well. Expensive. Yeah, here it's a lot, and it's very, here it's very ridiculous as well. Like the difference of going to a private to than actually like being in a state university. And they're even trying to cut out the recent issue with this top state university in the Philippines. They're like the number one university in the Philippines. Like even with the private ones. So like our president wants a crackdown on the students because they think they're all like left-wing rebels. So like the state university has several campuses all throughout the Philippines, and the government wants that like police and like the police can invade like the state university grounds, so they could do like arrest and everything. So there's this issue right now about that one. So a lot of people are complaining about, because it's supposed to be academic freedom of expression and things, but now it's getting common for them to try to harass students who are sort of like not supporting the current administration. So they want to arrest those guys. So it's more, that's the issue now with that state university. Why do I have notes? But yeah, it's kind of crazy that here is such a big deal. Academic freedom. I mean, our president just wants to silence everyone who's against him in general, and he even used taxpayers' money to pay for these things. So he actually has like this intelligence um expense, and it's basically for that and for like watching over online who's speaking against them. So he basically has a team of people that's always online checking Facebook for anyone who's like saying things against him. And if they're in another country, they would request like the country to sort of like kick out that Filipino who's saying bad things against them. It happened to I think it happened to one Filipino who was living in Taiwan, and he said something against the president, and then he had to go back to the Philippines. She's crazy, because that's why people are scared to talk against him a lot of times. So they're also trying to do that in universities right now. Even celebrities that are speaking against him are being accused of rebels just because they say something against him. So everyone's being red tagging is such a thing now in the Philippines. So you have to be careful about saying anything. They might hear me now. Nice kidding. I don't think they are on Twitch yet. I will find out. Maybe you will find out. And you're like, hey, you have to go to the police station. The president has heard what your comments are about him, and he's not happy. But yeah, in the Philippines, education is so bad. So I wish it would be fixed. Like, so we can have better Filipinos and better voters who actually think and not just vote whoever buys their votes. You know, the Twitch rebel going against the administration, one stream at a time. No, the funny thing is because of that stereotype with that university, like every time I speak out or say a sarcastic comment, for example, on Facebook, like every a lot of people would think that hey, you graduated from this university. Just because they always think that it's only like students from this state university who are speaking against administration all the time. And I'm always just like, no, I didn't graduate from there. But everyone's like, hey, did you graduate from like the name of university is like University of the Philippines. And everyone is like, oh, you're from like they like to use the abbreviation. So they're like, oh, you're a graduate from UP, right? And I'm like, no. It's like I don't need to be a graduate from that university to speak out. But yeah, since those guys are known as like left wings and very like vocal about a lot of things. So that's why they always end up like tagging me as well as a graduate from there. And I'm like, no, I just want to talk about fairness and equality, no corruption in the Philippines because it's not helping a lot of communities and I'm for world peace. So like any form of oppression I'm against. But yeah, it's always funny. They always think like I'm from that university. It's like all the stereotypes as well. And then there's also stereotypes of university, like the private universities, like way more fancy. Like I went to a state university and my tuition for a semester before was like 7,500. And then for my sister, she's like 2 years younger. It was already double. But comparing how much we pay for our university than the private ones, it's crazy because like we just pay like 7,500 for each semester in my university. But if you went to like a private university taking the same course, you have to pay like 25,000 a month. But if you go to the more like sort of like the Ivy League private universities here, I think you basically have to pay like 100,000 pesos for a month. I mean, I think now they even have to pay more than like 50,000 just for elementary school, which is a lot of money for Filipinos. But it's how ridiculous like the differences are in educational, like how much you spend for educational training in the Philippines. So like I was so happy. I was so undecided, but then my mom decided what I should take. So then I had to take the entrance exam, and it was a bit late when when I was like, okay, fine, like I'll be a nurse. So it was a bit late when I just gave in to what she wanted me to be. And then it was only two choices. One was like one of the more expensive nursing school in here in Cebu, and the other one was the State University. And so like I was so relieved and happy that I ended up in a state university, because if it's already like quite organized and strict in my university, it's worse in the other one. So it's like they had more things to conform on than my state university. But yeah, I never felt that it was actual university. It was more like being like in a strict elementary school. You had like requirements on a lot of things. You have to show up on school events. You were required to do so. And yeah, so many events as well. But yeah, here there's only several public schools that are quite known. So yeah, we do not really have much options for certain things here, which is really sad. That's why like that's why I even thought that there should be like more like a rebel school to go against like all this classical old school training, and just, encourage kids to have like experiments, like they would get like a nice laboratory where they could explore more and check out like phenomenons and all these things, for themselves, and but there's not really like this kind of training. It's mostly just like I think I've said, like if you made it to like the elite class, like which I ended up in, then you had more freedom to like explore ideas and things. But if you don't end up there, so you're basically just trained to follow everything. Because I don't think, yeah, it was only our class who got like research as a subject, more sciences, more maths. Everyone else just had to follow the other ones. The funny thing here is that the liberal ones are old school, and the new ones are more like high school. Oh, really? That's quite weird. Is it because like they feel like the old training gave people too much freedom that they want it to be more controlled? Is that why it is like that? Like I've always been jealous of that state university because they were the only university that did not require for uniforms. Like to if you're going to just go to a lecture, then I don't see the point of having to be required to wear a uniform. But we were required, and it was in all white, which I hated because like, of course, I did my own laundry, and I'm like, oh, the white clothes are like so annoying to wash because you always look at the details and you're like, I don't think that's white enough. So it's quite cumbersome to maintain this school uniform, and you cannot like sit anywhere because like, oh, I'm wearing white. Ah. So here it's still. I guess it will never be as restricted as here. I mean, you guys are more. Yes, he's here to claim his. The old ones have these huge lectures and okay. I think yeah, here it's more really like when we go to class, like in my university, our each class was like a group of 54 students and it's fixed. Oh, it's interesting. Nikita, what have you been up to? Hmm? You also just been chilling like a villain. But yeah, here it's really like it doesn't change from elementary until wow, 1360 ancient. But yeah, I think it's just because because of the old school of thought. I don't really yeah, I don't really like the idea that like we let the Americans decide on our educational system. I mean, even our history had a lot of propagandas from them. So people don't even know the right history. They know the American version of Philippine history. Wonder if I can still use this. I still have the old ID. Oh, Fox Candy. But yeah, I appreciate like schools that had more freedom. I hated like all the tradition. I hated all the very traditional. Well, more like this is the schedule. I mean, it was not flexible with the schedule at all. Like everything was already set for the entire year for you. I mean, I guess it works a bit because you don't have to think about a lot of things. You just show up, but I don't know. And we still had to do like stupid subjects that are not related to our degree. I mean, we had to learn still like PE in university. So we still had to like wear all those uniform, like the jogging pants and the shirt, and we had to wear like we even had to wear a towel in our forehead. It was a requirement. We had this very douchey look for PE class, and our like and we just learned like dancing and other stuff that's I don't think it's that useful. Okay, I learned table tennis, but it was not as sporty as I expected PE to be. It was more like dancing a lot of times. We had to perform. Wait, what did we perform? We had to perform Missy Elliott dancing before, which is like quite weird. And like, you're in university, this is not supposed to be happening anymore. But yeah, we still had to do it. And our teacher and like the instructor for that class was so strict. And then we also had to learn we have one subject just for our national hero, which I also don't think is very necessary. Well, I think it was useful to learn about law and that. Like we had political science, but we had the subject that's just for our national hero, and I was still thinking how useful it was. I mean, it's not like you go to your patient. I'm like, hey, want to know something about our national hero? like, I don't think there's much to learn. I mean, of course, it's part of history, but I don't think he deserves like an entire subject just on him. Like, I don't know. It's crazy. We had to learn his literature and writings. I don't get that subject as well. What else that we had to get that was unnecessary? University. This was in university. I mean, at least in high school we had other useful subjects. Like I love that we had our individual earth science subject. I mean, like we had more sciences and mathematics, which is quite useful in high school. And like the other subjects were more related to real life, like learning about livestock. Like I guess like no one really needs to know how to train livestock, but it's sort of like something that would help you get a job somehow in high school. So it was useful to learn about like home economics and stuff. But like in university, like I don't really see the point of learning of having one subject just for this national hero. Like why? I don't know. And we still had to learn some other useless subjects. I don't even remember. I think I wait, let me actually I can actually check what other subjects that we had that was useless. Yeah, we had this was history too. Rizal's like our national hero is Rizal, so it was Rizal's life and writings. I think it was quite useful. We had like Asian civilization still in I think this was in no, what year was this? Yeah, this was in fourth year. We still had to learn about Asian civilization. Dartu, what's up? Dart is big. Not not the Dart watching the stream, but the other Dart, my cat. Yeah, at least the political science was useful. Got to learn about the constitution and the Philippine government because in the Philippines, if you take up nursing, you can also use it as a pre-law like course. So if you really wanted to be a lawyer, you can like take it after you become a nurse, like if after you take up nursing. Yeah, I think because you guys have a lot. Hmm, I think here the system is quite different. When it comes to like university professors or instructors, they're more seen as like people of authority that you cannot really approach easily or conveniently when you want to. Like they are seen as more as people you avoid. Yeah, so it's different here. I mean, like we had like high school was more mentors, kind of like instructors here. But in university, it was a lot different. They were just more seen as like authorities to tell you what to do. Turtle, turtle, say hello, turtle. So whatever. Oops. They're having their moment. Wait, I just realized that the brotherly love. Let me see. Say hello, Dart. Oh, this looks so cute. What is up? Where have you been? He's a lot. I think he's a bit taller than Luke. What's up? It's like I'm gone. I need food. And Luke is like, did he just left me? The cat love. But yeah. What else did we have? Yeah, we still had Philippine history and culture even in university. I don't know why. It's a thing. I mean, I'm fine. I'm biased. Like we had literatures of the world, and that was good. But I'm not so sure about Philippine history for a nursing, I don't know, for a nursing degree. And it's funny because you're like pharmacology and then promotive and preventive nursing care and strategies of health education and then there's like Philippine history and culture. What other use? Well, I'm biased as well. I think like we had PE, which is like physical fitness activities. Like what? And we even had Tagalog, like Filipino course about like the art of communication, but in Filipino, and like we don't even use it. Yeah, that's what the like that state university actually does. They more have this kind of system. That's why I liked it because you could choose, but for my university it was all fixed already. Like we had like elementary biochemistry and with organic chemistry. That was fun. We had social anthropology. I also like that. But like we had rhythmics and dances for one entire semester. Like I don't know why as well. I really think that a lot of like the physical education subjects are quite useless. I mean like rhythmics and dances, like really. And then we even had like for second year we even had fundamentals in game and sports. I mean, why do you have to learn these things for nursing? Like it's not like you're gonna organize like a tennis competition inside the ward or like I don't know who came up with that. It's like it's like speech and oral communication subject, and then there's human anatomy and physiology, and then there's like fundamentals in games and sports. I don't know, like it's really useless. I don't know. I mean, at least like our English was all about like argumentation and debate. At least you can use this when you're like discussing with the doctor or like with your patient on how to properly address a debate. But I don't know with the I don't know with fundamentals in games and sports. No, we actually also had this in high school, but I don't know if it's being retaught in university. So I was like, yeah, and like we had more recreational activities again. I just remember one of the summer was so fun because we were doing microbiology and parasitology. That was fun. Like we had to we had to culture stuff. Uh, yeah, that summer was fun. We had microbiology and parasitology, and then we also did like nutrition and diet therapy, which was fun because it was a lot of food all the time, and it was like different dishes, like made more healthy. So it was like cooking class. This was the fun part. But it was funny because wait, we had one. I think we had one requirement for nutrition class, and I didn't really like buy any groceries and stuff. So I just made up a noodle dish like with a soup base, and I brought it to my instructor and she was like, "This is good." And I'm like, oh, fine, at least like I passed this. Like I was worried because I didn't I was worried because I didn't think about this like this requirement from her. So I had to just pull out whatever I had in the fridge. Oh, seminar. We don't really do so much of the seminars here. They normally do that. Well, we try to organize seminars just so we have like additional certificates to show off to get more employment, like to get better employment. But yeah, that was more fun. I mean, I don't think, wait, I don't think we had ridiculous. Now I'm like thinking, what did we have for masters? No, I think masters was more useful. Oh, that's so cool. I once considered like food technology as a degree because I'm like I love food. But yeah, mom says nursing, no science, be a nurse. And now I don't know. Maybe I should. Was thinking about it as well. Nori nori. That was yeah. I like nutrition. We had to prepare. I enjoyed also doing like fruit carvings and like vegetable carvings. So I was making food art with like I was having so much fun with creating really good presentation of food as well. And we even had what was it? I think it was for the first year. Yeah, for the first year we had We had like floral arrangement as well. So we had to learn about ikebana and all these things because that's part of like nurses skills that you have to make the environment of your patient awesome. You have to at least know how to present food nice and have like nice flower bouquets on the bedside. But to me, it was fun because it was like creativity kind of subjects, which was a good break from like all the facts and like all the numbers and things that you have to learn about the human body, which involved a lot of memory, which was not my strongest. Still not my strongest. It was fun. But the rest were like very tiring. I think having to memorize everything for human anatomy and physiology, like all the systems that works in your body. Like I was good with explaining how things work, but I was not good with remembering like, okay, this is how much this is the normal level for white blood cells. This is the normal level for sodium and like all these things. Like I was always better at explaining processes on things than remembering all the numbers. So for me, it was a bit annoying to have to remember and all the scientific names of like the body parts. Like, oh man, like oh, tibia, humerus, xiphoid, ulna, and all these things. I'm like, okay. I was surprised because there was one time, yeah, there was one time I was absent for a couple of days because of an upper respiratory tract infection that I got from one of the public pools because I went there to teach my friend how to swim and I accident because of course she was not that confident so sometimes she would hit me and I would end up like swallowing some of the water from the pool and it was not clean at all. So I got like upper respiratory tract infection, which was quite bad. So I could not go to school for a couple of days. So I was absent from anatomy class. And the next time I showed up, I had to take like a special exam. We had like an anatomy booklet, which was basically like all blank, and you have to label all the parts of the human body. And like I was so it was like my only I think it's one of my proud moment when I remembered everything. I'm like, hey, I actually remember. But like for other occasions, I'm like, no, I don't remember everything. Like if it's coming up with a plan on how to help a patient and also like explaining to him what happens when he gets the certain disease like I can do it easily but memorization is so annoying for me. My memory is not that good so I don't remember like those things, so that was one thing that I had to really study a lot on my own. before like the national exam to get the license. So I was like, I know this is my weakness, so I better study well. So I remember all the normal levels in the like biochem like body chemistry. But yeah, that's why. We were even joking, we were like they should make human anatomy subjects more fun, you know? Like they should have a live subject, just like this part is this now. We didn't really do like I know some of them like some of the schools, well, it's more like medical class that they do like inspecting like a dead body, like a cadaver, but we don't do that. So we only just but learning should be fun. That's how you learn more. You make things fun. Why is it always like the separation of like you cannot learn if it's fun, you know? Learning can be fun. It should be fun. Polytechnic is for fun. You should be interested in it and it's fun. No, I think like just the whole like some of the methods of teaching is just very boring and old school here. That's why it's not fun. Like even if you're interested with the subject, it takes a lot to be fully like what like understanding the entire discussion. Because there's just some instructors that just like this is the blah 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 blah, and like your brain is just trying to stay inside and just like I have to learn this. There will be an exam some way, and I have to listen to him so I know what to expect for his exam. But then he's just so boring as a professor that you're just like, ugh. Well, here they are not fun either, but after school we go drinking 3 to 4 times a week. It's fun. Well, I don't doubt the drinking where you are from, Australia. Here people still do that as well. They drink. I mean, I admire a lot of my schoolmates. Like, I was a very by the book student still. Like, I had my rebellious ideas, but I still followed all the rules most of the time. Like, I think the only time I abused a privilege was when I was during like during like the university sports fest where you get exempted if you're an athlete. And since I was like playing for our department, like the nursing department, as like a track and field athlete and also a basketball player. So that was the only time that I would not show up on time to university. But the other times I tried to make it like to meet all the requirements because also I woke from drunk jails time to time, but nothing. Wow, that's interesting. I think here it's impossible. Once you get a record, you cannot work in the military. At least that's what I know. You're like scarred for life on a lot of things. But that's good to know that they are forgiving, despite the drunk jail times that you had. Ah, for what reason you have record? Well, at least they check. I think it's here is still the same again with American. I don't think you get rejected here for being. Well, here it's considered as already like a big red flag if you're like if you were drunk or you were like in jail for being drunk. there's a lot of stigma involved as well if you end up in the jail here. Yeah, I know, like in that area, it's like, oh, like, like if Filipinos knew how good your prison is, they would rather be in prison in your country than be free in this like in our country. Because like they don't have to worry about a lot of things, especially like food and basic stuff. Like you get a nice a shelter and all that, and a forgive like you have a more forgiving system. I mean, I think the Philippines, yeah, we still had before like it was only recently that they abolished like death penalty in the Philippines. So there was still like lethal injection and whatever. And yeah, the whole different view as well on drug addiction here. So yeah, it's different in the Philippines. And also like if you get in prison while you're drunk, it's such like a big I think it's still again like Asian traditions, I guess. I don't know if it's fully like Asian traditions on like you should be acting more. I think it's more like the same in Japan. Like you have a lot of norms to follow and things that is expected for you, like expected from you from society. You have to be well behaved, you know. If you get in prison, you already bring shame to your entire family. And some people end up being ostracized for that. It's a more tough crowd, I think, here. Again, it also depends, but most of the families are quite. I mean, like, you get, like, old school families already judge you with the tattoos, even. Yeah, that's one thing that's different. Again, because we have also, like, the American system. Yeah, that's definitely the better approach. But here it's basically like when you end up in prison, you just feel much worse because you're robbed of a lot of things and you get you also get abused from people in authority. I mean, it's very I mean, like a lot of even like our prisons are overpopulated. Also because justice system is so slow in the Philippines that you basically end up spending a lot of years for something so small. Rehabilitative. Yeah, here it's a foreign word. They just like to punish people and get rid of them. It's just very sad. A very inhuman way of saying seeing things on with people. I don't know. Such a weird difference. And I really don't know why it's not a standard to have the rehabilitative approach on societal issues. Welcome to the wild, wild west. I'm kidding. The wild, wild east. I mean, it's even worse. I think it's even worse in like Indonesia still stones people for being gay, you know? Like they also have crazy laws in Indonesia. I mean, like you cannot even stay in the same room if you're not married. They do even like crackdowns. And like if you're trying like for example, you're like in a relationship with someone but you're not married and you try to book a hotel, they will ask you for a marriage certificate or something like that. Because it's a Muslim country, so I think it's against the law for them. if you're not married, that you cannot stay together in one room. Just ridiculous. There's still a lot of ridiculous things, I guess, in Asia, like this side. It's not only in the Philippines. I think a lot of places in Southeast Asia still have crazy things about crime and all that. I mean, yeah, in the Philippines, like, they even wanted to start imprisoning 16, like 12-year-olds. Yeah, they don't wanna, that's why they just rather kill people. I guess it's cheaper to kill someone here. I don't know. It's sad and crazy at the same time. Oh, it's a moth. Where did where did Dart go? Did he leave? Or I think he's in the like the bookshelf. But yeah, I don't know why. It's also because they have like very old school thinking. Like most of the politicians just see like the only solution for those things is punishment. Yeah, well, in China, there's a lot of violations as well of human rights, but they also have a different, because of their government, it's a whole different thing as well. Same for North Korea. Well, yeah, they're more like the extreme. But like for the Philippines, we're supposed to be a more democratic, like a republic of the Philippines. But like how crime is being addressed, it's more like more like communist kind of approach to things. I don't know. I think a lot of people here just needs to be educated and to know about rehabilitation. Because like even how they treat like drug addicts here in the Philippines, they treat them as like pests of the society, not people with mental issues. So that's why, yeah, I know like that one also happened in several other countries. But it's really crazy how things are still like very backwards here. Maybe I should get some. I made some. But yeah, it's crazy how there's like different. Where was it? Yeah, I think I shared on Instagram. Like some other countries still punish people for being gay, and it's supposed to be Pride Month. Yeah, I think. Yeah, here there's still some. Well, at least here, like the transgender are more accepted. I mean, like we have a couple that are politicians already, so like you're definitely accepting more now than before, which is still funny because like at least we're tolerant despite being a Roman Catholic country. We still allow things like that. Otherwise, like if they were fully, Catholic, they'd be like, no, this is a sin against God. You should, this is Sodom and Gomorrah. You should be punished. Something like that. Yeah, it's crazy how some places have not changed as well. Well, at least I think at least now as well, like in Saudi, they're more permissive. Like I think slowly women are getting a bit more rights, but it's still not as much as they should have. But yeah, change is coming. Here we get acceptance by ignorance. I think we're gonna accept all who don't affect others just because called antisocial culture. Like we don't just care about other uh, that's why it's like it's none of my business. It doesn't affect me, so I don't care. I think here people are the opposite. Like everything is their business, even if it shouldn't be. Like people like to be nosy on other people's issues. That's why like wait, what just dropped? Here there's always like a curious neighbor asking what you're doing, where do you go to work and all that. What yeah. I think sometimes we need more of these, like a bit of antisocial. Obviously, it's my bias because it's my bias because like I'm like more of an introvert, so I prefer people like minding their own business a lot of times. I mean, it's good to care when like the good thing as well with people like caring is like they always we got the bad of both sides. What do you mean with the bad of both sides? Funny. Like at least here in the Philippines, you don't have to like there will always be someone asking if you are okay at least, you know? But I'm not so sure if they mean it all the time, but there was someone be like, "Are you okay?" If I don't know if they see you uncomfortable or something. Or they will always try to help you with something. I think that's the good thing about not all the time minding your own business. Like you sort of also care about community or being supportive even if you're a stranger. I don't know. In the Philippines, it's called bayanihan, which means like helping each other in the community. It's from the it's from this tradition of like before like Filipino houses were not like fixed. So you could basically like lift your hut and move it somewhere else. So for that to happen, you have to ask like your neighbors to like help lift the entire hut and like move it to a new place. So that's where like the tradition is. Yeah, here you have to ask help, but it's so a big step that many rather have even died. Wow. Yeah. But also here in the Philippines, we're so spoiled with a lot of services. I mean, like fast food, they normally bring you like if they cannot give you right away your order, then there's someone, bringing it to you a lot of times. People are social, but often only because they want to boost their reputations and seem nice. Ah, that's interesting. Here, there's also something like that, but I think I think that happens more in more in the upper class. I mean, more in the middle class, it's more of like, yeah, we all have like it's more of like, yeah, we both like go through like a lot of shitty stuff. So like it's better to help each other to make things easier. But I had the same I had similar I had similar how do you say experience while I was living in the capital city. Like you would feel that people just care about you because they know like who you're connected with or like the opportunity to network with someone that they want to meet, like that kind of feeling. And of course, like always I think it's yeah, I think it's more like the upper class here in the Philippines. You have to be seen with the right people as well, and you have to always be like, "Hey, how you doing? I saw you when you went on. That's awesome." And then they leave, and they're like, oh, "That bitch," and be like that. I think it's more like kind of that kind of experience. And they'd be like low key judging what you're wearing or something like that. Hating because caring. We hate people from different provinces, neighbor village, neighbor country. Oh man, you would be surprised how much Filipinos love foreign people. I think you would be disturbed if you come here and everyone's just like, "Hey, are you okay? Do you need help? Or do you want to go? I can take you there. Like, you want to have a break in my house? I can give you break. Like, let's have a drink." People be like all over you, welcoming you. Although some would be welcoming you for an opportunity to marry their daughter. but but often it's really like out of genuine like welcome to the Philippines kind of thing. It's like the Filipino hospitality. It's also sometimes annoying and unnecessary. Yeah, that's the crazy thing here. They love being American so much. And they love the whole idea of America, basically. And I'm like, no. Well, it's always also like in China even. Like if you're blonde, oh, sleeping. Like in China, no matter where you are, they'll always just be all over you for being blonde. China, for some reason, really loves blonde people. Like they're so fascinated that you're blonde. It's either you're blonde or I've heard also from a friend from. I think it's also partly because you look so different from everyone. So they're like, oh, and most of them were blondes. And we were walking around in China, and like some of the Chinese people would just try to sneak take a photo, or like one girl would even try to touch like the blonde hair just because she's like really fascinated with with the hair color. And like I think like she couldn't believe that blonde was a thing. So like at the like but then they also look I think they look down if you have dark skin in China. But if you're black, it's more exotic for them as well. So that's also another thing that they find interesting. But but if you're like my color, like they don't care about you, which was good for me. So I don't have to deal with like all the crazy like the girl from Lithuania had to deal with this old man with a wife in KFC, and he was trying to sneak. It's like asking him not to take a photo. He still really sneaked a photo, and it was even his wife who took a photo. Oh yeah, a lot of people I think in Asia are so obsessed with whitening. It's also like in Thailand, in Malaysia, I think as well. I think it's also partly of like you always want what you don't have. I think it's part of the human nature of like, oh, but I don't know. I never really found like pale skin as nice. I find it like I prefer to have color. I feel like I feel it's more healthier to have more color. So for me, I always loved my skin color. But yeah, most of the time, like when I started joining pageants, people, like some of the people was like asking me to get like IV infusion to lighten my skin and get a nose job because that's what most of the Miss Philippines end up doing, like getting a nose job and getting like a set of veneers for that perfect teeth thing. But yeah, I wasn't like one was even like telling me that he will get me sponsored to get all these things done to me. And I'm like, but why? I don't want these. I'm happy to be me. But yeah, it's quite common. I guess that's why even like Thailand is known for a lot of cosmetic surgeries and treatments and all that. But I mean, yeah, it's their own form of, I don't know, being more comfortable. I don't know. I really don't think it, I guess it helps for certain people. So they compare of content. Yeah, I don't also don't get it. Like a lot of the fitness people are like, yeah, be healthy, but then they also like get a lot of those surgeries. Pair of, yeah, I was like pair of content to chest. It's ridiculous how people have like the silicone boobs and it's so rounded. I'm like, so fake. That I think if you lay your head, like it will bounce back, you know? Like the silicone will just fight you back. I don't know. It's funny, silicone pair. It's funny because I have like a good friend and she has like big boobies and she's always complaining about them. And I'm like, it's the opposite because a lot of people want to get that. And here you are complaining. She's like, because it's so heavy. She's like, it's so heavy and I feel like people don't appreciate my face. They just look at my boobs. Like they say hello more to my boobs than to my actual face, which is kind of insulting. She's like, I want my face to be more appreciated than my pair of boobs. Well, people just look down. She even like, I want to have this like smaller. She's like the opposite. She's tired of having like the big boobs. She's like, I want to have it smaller. And I'm like, I'm fine with mine because I can do sports. I don't have to feel the pain when you're like running fast. But I still find it ridiculous when like fitness people are like, yeah, I work out, but I still maintain like this big pair of fake boobs. It's giving people the wrong standards about working out. It's like, yeah, I can work out and my boobs will stay the same. When I was a little younger man, my eyes were all the time looking there, but one time and few slaps. Best way to learn, man. Getting a couple of slaps is enough to teach a lesson. But yeah, it's crazy. I mean, like, if you look up like the official, my official photo for the Miss Philippines, we had to wear like several layers of like foam to make our boobs bigger. It was a requirement from the organizer. She would like when we had like swimsuit fitting, she would be going there and checking everyone for cleavage. She'd be like, "You need more padding. Give her more padding. Hers is okay. More padding for her." But then we had one girl competing, and she was so, like really, 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 really flat chested. Like they tried to put like I think they put 4 layers of foam on her top, but there was just not a lot of cleavage coming out. So I think she felt pressured, and like the next year I saw her compete again, she already had like the pair of content on her. And I'm like, whoa, major change from flat to. And I'm like, yeah. I feel sad for people who have to end up to meet like the beauty ideals. But I guess it's fine if they feel happier with it. But some people never find contentment. Like I think a good number of people who get all this surgery never gets the issue solved. I think they just keep on trying to change more of themselves. I mean, like, look at all the horror stories of like plastic surgery. Like, I don't know. I really don't know about it. I'm not a fan of all the plastic surgery. I mean, I guess unless you had to go through like a crazy life-changing accident or something where you really have to fix something just so like you get stared less at or less ridiculed. I mean, like real constructive surgery. And it's getting ridiculous over like social media. I mean, like look at all the girls looking the same on Instagram, like with the pout and like really small, almost non-existing waist. It's so like it's just it's just a growing illness on social media. It's crazy. I mean, I don't know how many people even end up like doing Photoshop of everything just to have like skinnier legs, like the thigh gap. I mean, even men with like having to have like muscles and six pack and like shaming people who look more normal and rounded. It's ridiculous. I mean, imagine, like, I cannot imagine how many people are already going through, like, body dysmorphia because of it. I mean, even here on Twitch, right? There's already, like, some people who are putting too much that almost everyone, like, expects all the girls to look like this every time they stream, I guess. It's like almost everyone following the bandwagon of how women streamers should look like, oftentimes, which is crazy. I still appreciate diversity on a lot of things. It's the same also with like celebrities, anyways. Like you have to look like a goddess and perfect all the time. Yeah, and I think that was like the good thing with my parents. They were never like, "Oh, you should look like this." Like there was never those things. Like especially even like especially for my father. Like I remember I think I got more of the beauty standards and ideals in school because like all the girls looking like this and that, like prim and proper and like I don't know, I never really cared about like how I looked a lot of times. Like oftentimes, like I never really even gave a fuck about how I looked in school before. So like that's why I don't have to deal with these like beauty ideals. Like I only found out about certain beauty ideals because I started joining pageants, which is I think like the main example of like beauty ideals. It's like how everything, like how a lot of people end up having to fit the beauty ideals, like cliche stereotypes of like if you're pale skinned, then you're more angelic. If you're dark skinned, then you're expected to be more exotic and more daring and all that. Like it's crazy standards. So it also like that's why you also have to fit like how you act based on what people expect you to be. Like this is like in the pageant industry. So that's why it's also nice to see like some of the girls representing like being quirky and like you can look cute but still like do crazy like hardcore stuff like working out or doing crazy sports like skydiving for some like extreme sports and still look pretty, you know. But it's just crazy for I don't know why there's so much beauty standards. I guess it's just with the entire history of humanity. We just got this degree of vanity in us, I guess. I mean, that's why I think we also have our own beauty ideals, but it's not like it's not like a restrictive one, I guess. I don't know. Society is crazy. But yeah, it's it's why I'm like, hey, we should just stop telling people how they should look like and just start accepting people for who they are. I mean, unless if they're destructive with the society, then of course that has to be changed. Probably back in Stone Age, it was enough to Ooga Booga wife was breeding. It's like as long as she's moving and she can give birth, she's okay. But I know there's like some physiological significance to certain features, like having big boobs for one was more like before was more of like a signal for fertility or something like that. And that's why it was an ideal before. But I don't know, I think now it's more like an ideal to entertain entertain visual creatures, mostly men. So it's crazy how it's like a cycle of things. It's like yeah, like certain guys like boobs, so like women end up getting pressured to have bigger boobs to get more attention from men. At the same time, men also get the same pressure from women. But but now it's just crazy. It's like everyone's just expecting like full physical perfection. Like all the crazy filters right now even. Yeah, I saw the documentary in one of the countries in Africa, and it was very disturbing because they still had like girl bride like girl young girl marriages, like arranged marriages by the family. And that documentary was showing like this mother force feeding her daughter just so she gains more weight so she could be married off. It was so disturbing. Like the kid didn't want to eat anything anymore, but like the mom was like, "Oh, you should eat more so you will find a good husband. This will help us like from poverty." And yeah, here they also joke the same about that one. I mean, there's like skinny shaming and then there's also fat shaming. But yeah, it's been all even like part of Filipino culture of like every time you meet your aunt or your uncle, they always be like, "Oh, you gained weight. What happened?" Or like all these fat shaming comments. And also if you're skinny, they're also like, "Oh, why are you so skinny? Are you not eating enough?" It's like they just like to like I don't know. It's been a normal thing now here in the Philippines of like your relatives like, "Oh, you have gained weight," always commenting on your weight. It's either your weight or if you're single or how your kids are acting. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy for like 14 years old girls to be married off already. Like there's just still like a lot of mundane and crazy things happening in like different parts of the world that you're still wondering why it's still existent in such a modern day. But yeah, some places are just, well, are still left behind, I guess, with their tradition. And it will take a while before things change. Oh, Luffy is sleeping so well. So cute. But yeah, hey, whatever. Wait, was it also a child getting married? Did your did your brother attend a wedding, like an arranged marriage? Need water. Damn. Men, oh, they were not allowed to read and write. What? They're not allowed roofs of the houses, so they don't have right to the house? That's interesting. Man, so 16 and 17. So young. I mean, it's fine to probably get married at age if you were, I don't know, if you were, yeah, I guess if you have an old mind or something, but if it's like just parents arranging things. Yeah, it's definitely one of the more interesting. There's so many like weird tradition in other places. I forgot which. There was also a tribe in, I think there was also a tribe in Africa where women were allowed to have multiple husbands and they basically run the society. But I forgot what was the name of the tribe, or like in the indigenous group. I found it was quite interesting. But yeah, for a Muslim country. It's just why there's so many interesting places to visit. All the crazy different cultures that you learn on that note. Welcome to the cat is sleeping stream. And this is just such a random stream as well. Oh my god, I still have a copy of like remember the stream where I tried like the weird pizza? Like the cookies and cheese pizza? No, the Oreo pineapple pizza. When I visited Syria, it was totally different. Women were not taught to read or write in small village. Yeah, it's definitely quite restrictive there. But it's never as quite interesting as the cat culture. Just don't mind Luke. He's so funny when he's like sleeping. He's like, I thought for a moment he was like, wait, are you talking about me? Oh yeah, how's your cat doing? We should do a cat call on on Discord and just like it's just our cats in the camera and then we just talk on the background so no one sees each other, just their cats. Fat and lazy. Wait, what breed was your cat again? You have like a massive cat. My cats are like so Filipino skinny. He's just sleeping now, but later later he will be tormenting me at 2 a.m. He'll be like running around, jumping on a lot of things. Wow, 19 years. Wow, that's basically like having a son or a daughter. It's crazy. He's living the cat life. Sure. Well, I think I will have. Oh, it's so cute. He ain't even scared of me anymore when I try to. He's just like, yeah, whatever. I know this. Oh my God. It's like, you still expect me to get fooled by this? Like, what am I, 1-year-old cat? He's just whatever, man. Like, whatever. He's just reached this ultimate cat cat god level of like I give zero fucks at all. It's like do what you want. In the end, I get what I need. I don't have to do anything to please you. I just have to be me. I just have to lie and be cute. And that's it. It's like I figured out this game a long time ago. It sounds like how it ends up of like it sounds like how it is like with the jokes with like getting married of like women getting so used to like everything and they're just like, yeah, okay, I know what you want. Just be quick, get it over with. I have things to do. I think it's that level of comfort with you and your cat. My cats are so clingy. Like I've just been sending like Miklas a lot of cat cuddle photos. They're always just lying on me, on my belly. And then like they're getting heavy. Like they're not the light kittens like they used to be last year. So I'm like, guys, don't forget you're heavy. Oh, it's not it got your message got cut off. But so your brother is already married as well. Or I forgot if you said if he was married or not. But that's funny motivation. No worries. It says you're met like what? You're met okay that didn't send all the messages. But yeah, I guess it's good motivation for stopping to smoke. I mean you can I guess it covers for the smoking after. I mean, some people motivate others by saying like, yeah, if you stop smoking, then you can last longer in bed. Like those kind of motivation. I think it would be enough for a lot of people. I think especially now, given the whole pandemic, a lot of people have not gotten laid in a long time. So I think even if just hearing this, like even if it's just like a bet, they would gladly give up like a lifelong bad habit just to get this. He's a man of his word, but but yeah, it's a funny story. It's like imagine if like you get invited to sort of like a seminar or like for people who want to quit smoking, and then you're asked to deliver like an inspirational speech on how you got to how you found the strength to like stop smoking. And your speech will be like, oh, it started with a bet, and let's just say I won the bet. I stopped smoking, and now I'm getting laid. End of motivational speech. That's it. No, I don't want to be famous. I'm just hanging out with people here. I like intimate talks with funny stories of brothers getting laid. What? Maybe I should change now my content to be like for mature audiences. Maybe I should change it. I'm not sure if we're being appropriate with. Yeah, I still have to add that. I have not updated the filters of like wanna be on top. It sounds like a line from America's Next Top Model. Wanna be famous? Wanna be famous? Well, do TikTok. And then you become famous. Just do all the dance steps they do. And do pool streams. The secret to success on Twitch is pool streams. I don't need to be famous. I just need the reindeers. I'm still far from my 3,000 reindeers. I should have it instead. Like, the sad thing with Streamlabs on mobile is you cannot have like layout or anything. So I cannot even put like my reindeer goals. No, no one wants to marry me. No dowry yet. I think I think I'm still asking Crendolo to find. I can offer 100. Now is the bidding for the reindeer is too expensive. Is it is it like it reminds me of a comical skit on Indians where they're like, we like to haggle everything. And I guess that's this part right here. Sir, I give you 100, like lady, I give you 100 reindeers. Take it or leave it. Like 3,000 is too much. You have to buy the entire of Finland to get this enough number of. No, I forgot. How many reindeers are there in Finland? Was it more than 3,000? We also need an update on current reindeer prices. Oh, it's she. I'm asking only for 3,000. They have like 300,000. So I need to find a guy from Finland who has enough reindeers for me. The current, it's the mermaid trade-off. 3,000 reindeer for a rebel mermaid. Current reindeer prices are at 1,000 to 3,000. Yeah, that's a lot. That's what I'm thinking about it now. That's a lot. I forgot. Why did I ask for three? Oh no, because it's everyone was always talking about I love you 3,000, something like that. I think that's why I thought of 3,000 reindeers. Yeah, you are expen expensive. It's crazy. Imagine. Oh, I remember like this. I remember this. Like in Australia, there's this news company, and they do like 16 minutes kind of feature story, and they did one on the guy who made like the Sugar Baby website, and the dowry price were lifted with some cows and flamethrower. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I like a couple of days ago, there was one guy who messaged me on Instagram saying that he's a, what was it again? He was a 37 years old entrepreneur and fashion designer who was a Tesla. He was a Tesla investor, and I was joking with Miklas about like maybe I should have asked if he owns a flamethrower and about the reindeers. But yeah, talking like back to that feature of that guy who owns like the sugar baby. It's so crazy how much he thinks that relationship is more like an economic thing, and like it's a way for him to just justify like the whole industry that he runs, which is sort of like just formalized prostitution, I guess. But it was crazy how he was like explaining things to the and it was like a female newscaster, and like the look on her face, hearing like his ridiculous ideas about it just being more of like a business thing. Marriage is just an economical thing in my eyes. And the things he wrote weren't even difficult to achieve. So how would you write it if it was you, Nicholas? Maybe I should let him know. Maybe I should let him know about your suggestion for a better better pickup line on Instagram. It's crazy because I think I saw the same profile on Facebook sending. No, he didn't have the Tesla yet when he messaged on Facebook. I think it's more of like a scam of guys. Probably it's like it's how they get like the crazy photos from women. I think that could be the scam behind it. Because like some of the girls can be quite gullible in this country. So they would probably buy that story and they would get all excited and probably send him photos that they should not be sending him. I think that's where like there's a lot of like stories of exploitation over Instagram, especially with like younger girls. You don't think, well, I don't really think I don't really think like like doing well in business is the ultimate proof of success as a human being, I think. I think that's even like probably one of the more achievable thing than being a more, how do you say, a more impactful existence. I mean, that's why I told you, like, I always hated when, like, guys try to win you over by saying that they're, like, CEO of something. Like, they expect all women to just swoon over them just because they're CEO. Yeah, there is some nowadays. There's a lot of people on Discord who try to play interested about others in there and they just fake nudes and expect some back and use those pictures for next victim and make money without getting. Yeah, like there's a lot of people. Well, I saw also that one, a feature on girls having their photos from Instagram stolen and then someone making an OnlyFans account. But I guess on the on the better end is like at least some of the girls that are on OnlyFans have better control on things, but it's still I don't still feel that they have full control on everything because they can still be like a lot of the girls are becoming victims to theft identity. And I know for one, like my identity has been stolen over some expat meet Filipina dating website just because I had like an old man finding me on Facebook and messaging me saying that my profile, that I had a profile in one of the dating sites, which I also didn't ask. I should have asked, but like I didn't mind. But someone else could have been, making money out of your photos. So like in that, yeah, I think it was like a feature on OnlyFans, and there's even a company now that's doing like online scraping since it's hard to find like legislation or like to chase after people who steal your identity. So this company basically goes like they develop like the technology of like scanning through like the like online to check for photos that could be you and removing them. Yeah. Well, I'm based on that feature about OnlyFans, they said that there was I forgot how but there was a ridiculous surge of accounts created during the pandemic. I guess a lot of people really went like desperate on the like on this. So like to get I guess of course like people were suffering financially. I think it was like the yeah, like OnlyFans and also that sugar daddy, sugar baby website. Was it seekingarrangement.com? And so like other girls were like, yeah, I'm getting a degree because of seeking arrangement. But it's crazy because some people are still like being abused even with those because they don't protect well enough. No worries. But I think I will have to end also my stream soon because it's all I think in 5 hours. Like it's been 5 hours and I will I will eat and chill in a bit. So I think it's okay. It's always I will stay in. No, I thought you had to go. There's no. It's fine. Yeah, like in 10 minutes I will be ending my stream because it's almost 11. Yeah, and we still have huge problem and other things. Oh, definitely. I was just rereading about one issue here in the Philippines of the like it happened a couple of years ago. You're crazy, Miklas. Like, if it's important, you don't have to wait until my stream ends. But yeah, I was reminded of like speaking of human trafficking and child pornography. Like I was reminded of a case here in the Philippines of like this Australian guy who was using his Filipino girlfriend to actually like get kids, and then they would violate them and videotape everything. And I think they even killed some of the kids from so much abuse. And this guy just, I think he buried them in the backyard, or he hid the body in the wall somehow. But yeah, there was like an issue about this. It was like a crazy thing that went around in the Philippines. And there was also one like trap, uh like they did, like a police trap that they did. And it was crazy because it was the mom that was actually bringing her kids, like even an infant, to this police who was pretending to be like a customer, a client. And she was the one bringing the baby to be abused. It was so like it was just so disgusting to see this. Yeah, I saw that issue in like in Italy of a lot of like Africans being like having to work in factories and not getting paid and under like crazy working conditions, and then being threatened that they will be reported and that they will be deported if they do something else, or they get beaten up for going against like rules. I think one of I think this was even like people working in the fashion companies, like fashion manufacturing companies. So I was like, that's crazy that it's even happening. Yeah, I mean, the downside, the downside of society and the trafficking. Yeah, a lot of things are or like quite or it's like in the Philippines, it's like a lot of the crimes are quite organized more than our government, sadly. But yeah, it's quite depressing. The ills of society. So ridiculous of having still these issues like globally. I mean, also like I think in Asia, it's mostly also like people from poorer countries like Laos, and I mean, like Philippines is not that well off, but it's also not the worst in terms of economic conditions. So there's other Asian countries that are also like more prone to more trafficking. I mean, we're already prone to trafficking, but I think a lot of Southeast Asian countries are like victims to so much trafficking. But I think, yeah, it's ridiculous. It's kind of hard to solve as well. Such a big problem globally, human trafficking. Like I remember there was I think there was one girl and no, there was one guy and his job was to actually try to start conversations with potential like traffickers or like predators on social media. And he was saying like it's hard to stay mentally tough when you hear like all the crazy stories and like dealing with them firsthand. But yeah, it's crazy and very depressive. It's like a very sad topic. Should, but yeah, it's sad, but it should not be shunned from being talked about. I think people need to talk more about it and find real. But yeah, it's hard, definitely. Yeah, I have like a Romanian friend who lives in who lives in Amsterdam, and he said like he cannot like even like the red light district, and he said like it's so depressing to walk past the red light district and see so many like Romanian girls being exploited there as well. But yeah, that's what he said. But he said at least it's more like legalized, but still, it's crazy. It's still crazy to think that even in like more developed nations still have like issues like these. I mean, you would think like everything is a lot more progressive and well, but I don't think I don't think there will ever be a nation that will be free of these issues. I think there will always be issues like this somehow. It just comes with the problems of society. Unless we all get killed with a meteorite. All the money. I mean, like, Romania. And that's also such an interesting country. I mean, with our history as well. Wait, I forgot where was the other country. There was also another country where people actually organize trips for like older men to meet like younger women in that country. I forgot where it was. But I think it was probably maybe it was Ukraine. I forgot. But like there's this company that actually yeah, I think Bulgaria. No, I forgot where it was. But somewhere around there. And like there would be like these like creepy old men like and then they would set like parties where they meet all the girls and basically it's like organized. It's crazy. It's like organized women exploitation. But they like to market it as a hey, what's up now? Haven't seen you for a while. Yeah, it's 5 hours now. I will stay up with Null just arrived. I haven't seen him in a while. How are you? I was just about to end my stream. Crindle is like, now 5 hours. Yeah, I'll just say hi. I'm good. Well, not so good. I still need to find a job. Well, many places are quite in. Yeah, in the Philippines, they're moving to streaming is true. I don't get paid enough to make this my job. Like, I've not even gotten any payment from Twitch. Well, also because I've not been streaming enough. But yeah, I still have to get paid by Twitch. I mean, I only get mostly like donations from Miklas. He's like he's like the only like the top donation. And also you for like giving subscription to people. Like Miklas was like on a goal to like displace you from the top gifter. So he had one. I think it was one streamer. He was like, "Oh, I'm gonna give some subscription." Yeah, because he wants to help me with the 3,000 reindeers, and he can only help me with 100. But how have you been? Did you already get your vaccine? Yeah, Australia, did you also get vaccinated now? Now it's like that's like the new normal question now when you guys pop up in my stream. It's like, hey, have you been vaccinated? This is the new normal of like, how are you doing? Then I'm like, hi guys. But I still have to make it into a well, 100 times one average is a lot to donate. Ooh. Lucky for you guys. I still have to try to get my vaccine, but I don't want to get the vaccine that's being offered in my area. So I might try to go back. I should try to ask in my old city. Since I'm still registered. Oh no, shoot. I just changed my registration. Maybe I should have not done that before getting the vaccine. But I don't know if it's any different, the vaccine in the other city. Average is 2,000, so $200,000. That's a lot of money on Twitch. This is why I think, I don't know, I just like hanging out with people. I don't want to think a lot on the monetary side of streaming. That's a lot. I think I could afford more than 100, but I'm not sure if any woman is worth it. Given all the headaches that women can give you in the future, probably not. I don't know. It depends, I guess, on what's there to be bargained. Now it sounds like now this sounds like a discussion for like seekingarrangement.com, where it's like, yeah, like I can give you my presents for Are you doing the math now for the reindeers? When you get married, you will be rich. If I get married, I'm not sure about this. I still have to ask my other guy friends who I did a promise a decade ago because I will be reaching I'll be like 35 next year, and that's the year that we talked about having me getting me an arranged marriage. It's my cutoff year. And I'm like, guys, if I reach this age and I'm still single, then it is your duty to find me someone to marry. Man, I would be so shocked if they actually like show up like next year and be like, remember that promise? Remember that deal we made? Well, guess what? I have your future husband waiting for you. And then I'll be like, no, I was just joking, guys. No, no, no. Time to contact Tesla investors, Bitcoin heroes, and oil princes. The funny thing was, like, I actually said, The funny thing was I actually turned down a guy who had like who was an early Bitcoin guy. But it's fine. I don't really need those. I don't think that's a guarantee that they will not be assholes in the future. I think I would prefer to have guarantees that they will not be assholes in the future. Emotional trauma is more costly than financial ruin, I think. So I'm not so sure about those. I think a lot of people who are like crazy successful in business are somehow like sociopaths in a way. I don't know. That's why I'm not so sure about dating people who are like, I'm a CEO. I'm a like I run Tesla. I don't know. It's kind of hard to judge people based on economic benefits that I can derive from them. Unless I shift my profession to being a full pledged like sugar baby, then I think that's the time. Musk is filthy rich, but he sounds like yeah. I was actually what was it? Yeah, I think I was watching a video on all his requirements for you to be his girlfriend. He's like, you have to be fine with all the girls that I had. Yeah, I think that was his first wife's complaint that she was just being treated as a trophy wife somehow. That's why she got the divorce. But then she's not even allowed to talk like a lot of like say a lot of things about him because I think it was like in an under an agreement, so she would still get like money from him because he doesn't want like drama apparently from all the women that he dates. But yeah. Well, not at all. I know one guy here who is a huge forest owner and paper industry share owner, and he owns over 50 million. He is a nice dude. Well, good for him. Well, of course, obviously, it's not everyone, but I think a good number are more like assholes. Like, I mean, I think usually people who are like nice guys are the ones who run more like businesses that help the community. But the ones that make more money are usually like assholes. I don't know why. I mean, of course, not everyone, but sadly. Yeah, I mean, of course. The more money, the more power you have in society, and the more you can get away with being an asshole. Which is why, that's why. I don't think just being a CEO makes someone rich. It's more like I'd rather have someone who has a rich character than one with a lot of money but with poor character and world peace. Thank you. Being an asshole makes it easier to become rich. It's self-reinforcing. Yeah, see, that's how it is. Maybe I should be an asshole, but I can never bring myself to be one. Like even when I was like I know plenty of business owners who are struggling. They could make more money at a regular, but they like being yeah, like everything definitely comes with a price. Like there's more freedom. Some people, yeah, there's there's always trade-off on choices you make, I think, for everything. It's like also like trade off if you become like a celebrity or if you become super popular. Then you end up like you earn a lot of money, but like your life is mostly sort of dictated by people who are your followers somehow. Like you have to please them unless you're ridiculously like super talented, I guess. That people will love you no matter what shit you do. But it's kind of hard for that. There's always people pleasing level on celebrities, I think, but for businesses as well. Yeah, I can be asshole when needed and nice when needed, but in general, making friends more than enemies. But also, business is aggressive, and all you get is some no, yeah. It really also depends, I guess, on the industry. I mean, like, there's industries that are very cutthroat, but yeah. All this talk, we have so many serious conversations, which I like. It's nice to talk to a smart audience. I hate it when like people just talk about lame stuff. Or just be like, hi guys, look at what I'm wearing today. Just appreciate and give me donations. Well, I think so. You guys speak a lot of sense. So maybe. Maybe you are smarter than the average. Well, way smarter than the people who just copy and paste. Do you wanna become famous? Do you want more followers? Visit this website. I mean, I'm like, okay, you don't want the compliment. You don't even copy that. Wait, am I talking to bots? Were you hired by Twitch to just respond to my conversation so I don't feel empty? We are just a lie. We are just figments of your imagination. You're not talking to anyone. The stream is empty. Yeah, I don't know how they get. They should be more strict with those ones, with the bots, bots. Wait, where is my charger? But anyways, oof. Maybe for next. Wow, an actual bot. Because I thought they were like, be right back, but they're still here. Sometimes I feel bad of like distracting you when you're trying to do things. Like, I don't want to be a distraction for people. I want people to be like at their best productivity. Ha! Even though I'm not. The irony. I'm sorry. I'm ruining your career. But luckily you're still young, so you still have a lot of years to save. You have plenty of time to get a new job. I love how people are so supportive of this. It's like a lot. Yeah, I don't know. At least you have Null being all supportive with you. Yeah, I actually also still need to get a new job, but I'm still really thinking of what job to get. Well, not that I've been looking, but I've been thinking more about this. Another life issue, man. Why can't I just be born into a rich family and not worry about money? Just kidding. Even they worry more. I think I think they even worry more about money. They have more pressure to keep gaining. But yeah, there are times you're like, why can't I just be Paris Hilton? And then you already have a good start, and you can pursue crazy ideas that you want to do. Like, hey, I want to be a DJ or something, something. Now it's like, oh man, now it's pressure. Like, if I want to have kids, I better give them a good life. But that's not happening yet. First is to find someone who will pay me the dowry. Oh man. Adult stuff. Adult problems. Why can't we just stay as kids? Why do we have to grow up? Now comes the Peter Pan issues. It was 3,000. Australia was just doing the math for for it. He just did a calculation on how much all the reindeers would. He said like getting married will make me rich. Cause I think, wait, how much was it? He said like a one reindeer was about 1,000 to 3,000 euros. 6 million euros worth of reindeers. Oh man, so funny. Imagine if it was like that. I mean, like if imagine like if finding someone you like was just merely a transaction. Can we haggle? That's a thing. US dollars, sadly not euros, but more than enough. Oh, okay. I thought it was in euros. I mean, since you're in Europe, but it's in US dollars. Okay. Can we haggle? It's like the new community challenge. Wait, I actually did I extend a community? Yeah, I actually extended a community challenge, which means like I will be getting a small tattoo that the community decides if I get enough, if people get, like, I forgot what was the goal. You have to raise enough number of seaweed. Can we substitute slightly use goats for some? No, but I my requirement also includes cows. Osteria is now my manager because he believes that marriage is nothing but an economical advantage or something. Wait, was it? I forgot what you said exactly, but it was sort of like that, right? Cows are yummy. What are you doing with all the animals afterwards? Well, I'll be starting my steak industry, like my steak business with all the cows. Like well marbled cows. That will infuriate a lot of the vegans, but we'll have for economical safety to be exact. I thought people just got married for love. Just No, people get, I think, I think here people, yeah, that's happening a lot here in the Philippines. Like, uh, yeah, I remember with the Filipino Chinese ex, and he was telling me like in the Chinese community, that's basically the standards if you're gonna get married or not. It's like based on what car you drive, what business you run. It was still like a traditional one. Getting married. Well, getting married with marriage deal is getting married just because love. I should play in the background of like the song like What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Wait, you yeah, I was like, wait, so how's well, you were also supposed to get married, right? But you and like you called it off. So is it was it so you're happy with your economical reason? Economic reasons. We like to use this a lot as well with the game that I'm playing more, like Rise of Kingdoms. It's like everything we do is for economic reasons. It's like we attack cities for economic reasons. We burn your flags for economic reasons. I should do another stream where I'm just doing like traditional housewife task. It would be more like to market why I'm valued at 3,000 reindeers. Next time it will be like, this is me suing. The other time, like, this is me cooking a fondue. Just make an art project out of it. Mhm. It should be 30 days of, no, like 30 reasons why you should marry me for 3,000 reindeers. And every day is like a talent being showcased. Well, it was because of path reasons, more like we had different interests, so we couldn't go hand to hand, sadly. Yeah, I thought, yeah, I would be surprised about that one because I thought you guys, since you both agreed to get married, that you already had this this path discussed before the actual planning of marriage. 30. Oh man, that would be so funny. You were giving me ideas for art project. Yeah, I saw one lady, she did like I think she did like a full year like just dancing every day until she got really good at it. I think it was her yeah, it was like her 365 days project of like just trying to dance every day. Maybe I should do that more. Maybe I should find, like this survey of like what men want like from a woman to marry. And I should try to do everything that's listed, like attempt to meet all the requirements. That would be a lot of headache, I think. That would mean like, maybe I have to end up getting surgery. Yeah, it was, but life changes like always. She didn't have happiness where I live. Ah, oh yeah, I remember you talked about this one. It kind of sucks, no? Like I kind of get this. one as well. Because I broke up with one ex as well because I just didn't see that we would be like in the same path in the future. Because he was more doing a lot of humanitarian work everywhere, and it was hard to always be the one adjusting. And he was also not open to like having his like running things on his own or having a business or like I don't think he will settle in one place that's like good for living because he's like for a while. I mean he's basically like married to humanitarian life. I mean like he's a nice. Oh, that's good then. At least it was like a good breakup, not like my recent one. And if he like oh my like he might be watching. Okay, I'm gonna shut up. I don't want to talk. But yeah, it's definitely that. Like it's crazy how many factors you have to consider for human relationships. It's like at one point it's it's me I'm watching. No, it's not you. He would definitely not name himself that. But yeah, now I'm curious what was his username. It makes me think about it. But anyways, I'm getting close to 6 hours of streaming. I should end my stream. Now we're starting to talk about relationship. It's crazy, like what we've been talking a lot from like showing my childhood photos to discussing about social problems and now weddings and marriage and still like always a topic on my stream, my dowry. Maybe it should be the next community challenge. Bring down the price of my dowry. You need to get me. I need to get more subscribers so I can bring down my dowry to trade for the reindeers. Asteria will always update the prices for for my dowry. So crazy. Luckily, I'm not yet banned for making all these jokes about arranged marriage. I hope no one reports me, guys. I'm just joking about this. Please don't take me seriously. I'm not that Filipino. Am I? Oh no. Because I actually know a good I know a good reason for actually why I should get the dowry of 3,000 euros. So if it's like six so if it's like well that's the joke because it's not a joke. I actually know a valid reason for the 3,000 reindeers. It's costly to have your private nurse and a private chef. So you get two in one. And you get, wait, what else can I offer? And you get someone who can be a florist, who cares about animals, who can feed and raise chicken, who can climb trees and get you all the fruits. What else do I know? I can start a fire when you're camping. I can pitch a tent. I can carry everything. You know, sold. Oh man. This is my meme photo of like this is my meme high school photo of like he bought it. Sending 3,000 reindeers. What is a good photo? Oh, my high school photo. This one. I didn't want eye contact. I hate having like photos taken and I hate eye contact, so I had like the photographer had to make me laugh for my high school because I was super awkward. Like I was more conscious in high school, so I was like, I don't want the camera. I don't want a photo taken. So the photographer was like, look at me, and he made a joke. So I'm like, that's how he took the photo. I don't have the exact number of cows too, but we know that deal includes one flame. Yes, flamethrower. That will seal the deal. That makes the difference. People who are like watching now my stream, they're probably like, "What the fuck are they talking about? What's all these reindeers?" Look at my elementary photo though. Look at how you know, you that was elementary. I think I already showed my graduation. Yeah, my graduation photo for university is this. The Little Mermaid. Yeah, and then I learned how to fix myself, and then I looked like this. Boom. This is like the mutation after from like awkward smiling to like I still prefer though my high school photo. I think it's more the real me more than the fancy photo of like hi. Maybe I should make an emote of this and be like 3,000 reindeers kind of smile. I don't know. But anyways, should stop making this. Still, when we were almost innocent and small. Yeah, I was quite small. I showed Miklas earlier my photo from my first communion. Like I was really small, literally. Oh dear innocence. I look more like a criminal in some of the photos that I had to take for visa. And look at that. I look like a criminal mastermind somehow. I don't know. I just feel like it looks very villain look in this photo. There's this villain look and then there's more like I'm a proper housewife kind of. Oh man, I'm just making it's better to do like self-deprecating photos. FBI agent. Bond, James Bond. Should you should you choose to accept the mission of getting married? Wow. I was like one third of your weight. I was always 50 kilograms for the longest time. I mean like I was like very skinny, like lizard skinny, I think. But that time I thought I was fat already because of the disturbed because of course of the disturbed body image that most people put you, especially when you're a teenager. So you feel like everything is like fat and flabby and ugly. When you're the opposite, you're like underweight. I'm 173, I think. 170, yeah. But yeah, I was like always underweight. So I was not, like I was telling Miklas earlier, I was not allowed to donate blood for the longest time because I was super skinny. They were like, we're afraid that if you donate blood, there will not be much left of you. So I was always turned down when I was trying to donate blood. Yeah, I was quite this was my photo. This was my photo like after finishing university. Like the look of the look of excitement for like adult life, not knowing that there will be a lot of problems and responsibilities that came after university. But yeah, I was quite tall. Like I think this photo is a good example. Like I was still in like early teens, but I was almost as tall as my mom and other older people. So yeah, I am quite taller than most Filipinos. When I donated blood, I went before or after to acupuncture and after. Why though? Why after? Why acupuncture? After that, we went drinking. Yeah, you definitely should be like resting, right? Only my sister can donate. I think now I can donate because I have like a normal weight. I was so happy to finally reach like my normal weight. Like it took me over over 26 years to get to my normal weight. But yeah, I have to work out more. Ah, cupping. Yeah, it's called ventosa, where you have like the yeah. So I was like, why acupuncture? But it's funny here when people donate, they get I forgot what they give. I think they just give some food if you donate blood here. I mean, it would make sense if they give you like sort of like vouchers for more alcohol or something to motivate more people there to donate. Well, because I don't think you have. Well, I guess it depends on like your body chemistry. I mean, that's the only ideal amount of blood that you can get. Otherwise, things don't start to not function well. Oh man, I lost the seeds. I still have to plant some of the seeds that I got. I should do this. I should try to plant the seeds. I have like seeds for red amaranth, and the other one is for the red beans. Wait, why is it all over this? Does this mean I have dropped some of the seeds here? But anyways, I think. Wait, I think I will finally end the stream again. For real. But it was nice to see you again here now. I'm not sure if you're still around. Thank you for dropping by my stream. It's always cool to see people. I'm almost 1 year on Twitch. I don't know what I should do to celebrate 1 year of knowing you guys. Knowing and annoying. Wait, what? What? Are you sending the reindeers? Where are the other seeds? Send in the reindeers. Send in the reindeers. And the other one will like, I will be your personal art collector. You can send me all around the world. Say a number between 1 and 50. What is this? Is this like a challenge? I'm scared. Wait, I'm gonna say 50 because that was my number in Miss Philippines. 50. Yeah, I think for my next stream I should do the taste test with the wait, since I can do that, right? I can stream and yeah, I said 50 because it was my number from the pageant. Well, I could have said also 14 because it's my birthday, but fine. It's 50 because that's the age that I'm gonna get married, waiting for the 3,000 reindeers. Are you crazy? What? Is this for my reindeer fund? I was like, okay, I don't know I don't know what to say, but thank you. Like, wait, what's going on? Did I just sign for something that I didn't know? Have I sold my soul to Miklas? I have not even done anything. Should I start getting the tattoo now? Was that a payment? Now get the tattoo. 50 is one fortune. Australia is now my accountant. Now, I'm embarrassed. Thank you for the tip. It's like consistently the one giving me tips. Should be like, Senpai, what do you want me to do, Senpai? I owe a debt of gratitude. Wait, I should be like, where is Dart? Dart? Dart, we should do one stream where it's just you. So so Nicholas can enjoy fully the stream and just see Dart being cute all over. Should be a cat. I should start a new trend. Invest investor. I will start a new stream of it will be titled Cat Cuddles. Please also count the old donation. How to total everything. I will send everything to zero. I will start a zero account and start doing the math of all for the 3,000 reindeers. Oh man. Yeah, plus I have to calculate the hours you spent on my stream supporting me. That's kind of costly because I don't know how much the rate you get paid to work for your family's company. It's probably a lot. So now I have to add this in the calculation. Everything will start to be monetized now. Like from the time you start watching my stream to the end. It's the total for the 3,000 reindeers. I'm gonna start making a merch of like it gave me 3,000 like 3,000 reindeers. I mean, like just a shirt with 3,000 reindeers all over. That will be like my merch now. It's like since you tip, you get a reindeer. Oh, you get a reindeers. I actually have, which reminds me, I actually have like a Christmas. I have a Christmas like ugly sweater with reindeers. Maybe I should just wear that all the time. It's like Mr. Beast has like a different kind of merchandise, and I come up with my reindeers, which people will be so confused. They'll be like, "Why does a mermaid even have reindeers?" But I think I have a good answer for that when they ask, "Why do you need reindeers when you have the ocean?" I'm like, "You guys are fucking up my ocean, so I need reindeers to pay for everything." It's a valid answer too. But yeah, what's the real with the investor? Miklas is actually the real investor, and he's also a fashion designer, but he's not 37. Like the guy, I should print a poster of that guy. I'm like, I'm looking for the man who can beat him. Tesla investor, 37-year-old fashion designer, entrepreneur. What else did he say? I forgot. I have to memorize this line and then say it all the time here in the stream when people complain like 3,000 reindeer is too much. I'll be like, do you know that one point I had a Tesla investor wanting to get to know me? Well, that's so cringe, cringe much. Anyways, 3,000 reindeers. I should do a, I should put a board. Maybe I should. I don't know if my landlady will allow. Maybe I should stencil like 3,000 reindeers, like in prison. Like instead of the stick, it will be reindeers, and I slowly like scratch out each one every time someone makes a donation, or like scratch out a part of the reindeer if it's not a full price for one reindeer. I don't know. All these reindeer talks is crazy. But I think I should put a board of like donations go to my cats, not to the human, because cats are more important. They should rule the world. What? I'm gonna end now. Thank you for because you said wait, so I wait. No worries. It's always no wait. It's just like no wait. Oh, I should try to make this mushroom art. Okay, you can end. I can just do a call over Discord with you and not be a stream. I will be done soon. So if you want to extend the stream by 10 hours. Damn. 10 hours. I'm not so sure. What do I talk for 10 hours? Do I start doing the dance presentation and the lip sync again? Maybe I should do that for my. Actually, I should do that for my Twitch. I don't even wait. I have to even check when was my. I think I think I started streaming on the 28th of June. Maybe after your calls, we do like, okay, guys, let's do the, was it? Let's do the alcohol, like the Filipino alcohol reviews right now. And then I end up getting drunk because I'm not, because I need to eat. I should get some food. But yeah, imagine getting drunk on stream. Oh man. Do whatever you do whatever you pressure. Under pressure, pushing down on me. Or maybe. But I don't know. I think I will have like issues with the play, like with the VOD after. If I mean, because of the whole, is it the whole intellectual rights thing? I don't think I can do. Well, man, my another, yeah. Hey, da-da-da, da-da-da. I mean, it will be fine during stream. It will be okay, right? But then after, it will be muted. But then they will still. I don't know how it will work. They should be more. I don't know. They should just not mute it, but they should just, like, anything that's earned from that stream should just go to the ones who own the music. I think that would be better than muting. But that's just me. I don't know all the intellectual property rights, whatever. But yeah, it's definitely limiting some people from doing things. I mean, at least on Live It, you can do it. But, but, yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. It should be similar, I guess. How can you be having calls and watching my stream? I'm wondering. Wait, is it a work call? Should just do, should just do sign language. Oh, I know what I can. I know what I can. I can just do. I can actually do this. But then you still listen. That's the problem. It's not more. I think it's not more the visual thing. It's more the listening to the audio. What did I drop? Oh, nothing. Hey, welcome back. What's up, Jane Nuevo? I'm just chilling right now. Well, I've been chilling. Like, I've just been talking to people for the last 6 hours now. But what is up? Wait, I forgot to ask you earlier where you are. Where are you from? Welcome to my stream. I went. Osteria was like, yeah, I'll let you go. And I'm like, I'm still here. But yeah, I think, I don't know now. I don't know what to do. It's almost midnight. Not a sound on the pavement. Was it the pavement? I forgot the lyrics. I cannot sing well. I can sing, but it doesn't guarantee that it's gonna sound nice. I'm not a trained singer. Like most Filipinos can sing, but I cannot sing well. I can just try to sing. That's the thing. Not a singer. Everyone can sing. It's just not everyone can sing in the right tune or the right pitch, I guess. I mean, unless they're muted. I sing very well. No, I don't. This is why I'm not a singer. This is why I don't have an album. If I could sing well, I would be doing it, but I'm not. You do? No, I don't. Stop it. Stop spreading lies on the stream. I cannot sing. I can just make funny songs for my cat. They appreciate it because they don't understand me. Can you sing and dance at the same time? I can try. No, not really. I'm not trained for those. Maybe if it's like a simple dance. Why are you asking? This is ¿Qué sosa? ¿Qué? ¿Por qué? I remember one of the first streams of you I watched was the Indian dancing. Oh yeah, I still have some of the clips from that one. I'm like, why do I get clips from that? But I didn't get clips when I did the chicken wing challenge, which was more meaningful. That was a funny workout though. Imagine if I do that, like trying to sing like trying to sing Jai Ho for well, I don't know the lyrics even for Jai Ho. I just know like Jai Ho. That's it. That's the only thing I know. Yeah, like I wished I clipped my reaction on like having too much of the spicy stuff. Like that, I think that reaction you guys really enjoyed my misery quite well. Or maybe I should do wait. I think yeah, I think to celebrate for like my 1 year on like from the start of streaming, I should let you guys decide on a challenge that I should do. Apart from the apart from the tattoo one, I guess. I don't know. So you guys could actually decide on a challenge that I should do for my 1 year on Twitch. Then we can do that. Then at least it's something you would enjoy to watch. I hope it's not like a crazy pizza challenge or I don't know. I don't want to puke on screen though. So maybe not something that will not make me puke. I mean, I don't want it to be a disgusting anniversary stream. But yeah, if you guys have ideas on how to celebrate 1 year on Twitch, let me know because yes, because I appreciate the guys who spend time here. Lol, I enjoy everything. Aww. Oh. No, just I don't know. Maybe you have like challenge. No, wait. I should. I don't know. Maybe I should also post a question on my Discord of challenge me. Oh, I should do one stream of that. Just you guys giving me a challenge, and then I'll do it. As long as it's not, as long as it's not crazy dead, like as long as it's not deadly, I can probably do it. Challenge, challenge, challenge the mermaid, mermaid challenge. I don't know. Let us choose between 4 to 5 challenges. Okay, I'll put it on Discord. Oh, but I don't want to think. That's why I'm asking you guys to think. I'm even too lazy to think of challenges. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what to do. So you have to do the creative part. Damn, you playing the game I'm trying to play on you. This is the problem with dealing with people who study psychology. They put it back on you. Just when you're like, I'm trying to cleverly, I'm trying to empower you guys. Whatever. Talented, the talented artist. Maybe I should like go around I'm thinking one of the challenge maybe is like to dress up and walk around, pretend to be like some like rich socialite. But I don't think I can even do. Oh man, I'll be like so grossed out because of the social inequality. But yeah, it would be. I think it would fit more like all the photos that I've been taking on social on Instagram, like all the elite mockery and sarcasm. I don't know. It should be maybe a challenge on costumes. I also don't know. I'm thinking. Well, it could also be a food challenge. It could be something good to help the community, maybe. What? No, you have to do it. It's like you know quite well, like the OC of like, ugh, I'll have to complete that. No, I think I can do 9. Oof, it's already midnight. Wait, I have to. One moment. Let me just take a break to check if I got message from my. Wait. Oh yeah, I don't know if. Is anyone of you doing computer programming who's watching on my stream? I have one. I have one business founder who was asking me on if I know someone who could program a certain, wait, a certain language. What was he asking for? I forgot. But he was like trying to message me on WhatsApp about this, I think. And thank you for liking the Twitch about the tweet. Oh, I think Dart Chris is actually well, no, he's still studying programming. But yeah, I should do like random stream, guys. Anyone who's looking for certain jobs, this is a job stream right now. I will help you find a job. I will connect you to people who can give you a job. Like I don't even have an own job, so well, whatever. But yeah. So what do you code? I didn't even know you code. Maybe I should start working on making a mushroom art now. I don't know what materials do I even have. I want to make it recycled from something, obviously. I am very bad. Only have I only have jobs to give. Oh, you're also hiring? Do you need a personal assistant? It would be like You need a personal assistant, and like it just ends up like you watching my stream. You're like, I have a get better at German. Scheiße. How to get hired. I know, I saw there was actually one job I saw. It was like, oh, this is a cool job. And then it's like, but you have to speak German. I'm like, okay, no, not right now. Maybe I have to learn. I have to go to classes and learn it like seriously, like diligently. Like, where is the swimming pool? I don't have a swimming pool. I never had a pool. Become my personal. In the olden times, that would be called a concubine. That would be like, be my personal concubine. That's what they were used for in ancient times, right? To entertain people. Personal concubine for hire. Oh my God. Imagine if I updated my LinkedIn with that. Oh man, all the. No, I know, but I mean, like, before, like in the olden times, that would be thought as more of like work with a, like work done by a concubine to entertain. I'm not saying I'm not saying that kind of entertainment, but like don't they do like the dances to entertain people in the olden times and like perform like tea ceremonies and all this like artistry. I mean, apart from like sleeping with their masters, but that's not part. That's not what I meant. It's more of like the dancing entertainment kind of thing. More like a private. No, I think now it's more like a private gesture, that kind. I think that's a better analogy than the concubine. That would be funny. You'd be like, we see you've hired a new person. What does she do? You're so like, she's just here to entertain me. She helps me with my productivity. Parents be like, what the fuck does she do? What does she do to you? I mean, like, she just talks to me. Sleeping with her man. Yeah, that's what concubines do. I mean, it's that's like a fact. That's a fact from history. Concubinage. Speaking of that, I have to finish the book on the wild swans. Maybe I should just do like a reading stream now. We will learn now how to meditate with this manual. Welcome to my stream. I'm all about finding wellness and health, says the person who doesn't sleep properly. This is actually interesting. The book, the author of this one is actually a clinical psychologist specializing in stress management. She was a lecturer in the Department of Psychology at Princeton University. She's using meditation with her patients and conducting research on this area. She has developed her technique of meditation called the clinically standardized meditation. I've never heard of this. Dr. Carrington's Freedom in Meditation has been translated into several languages. I love that. I always love when they're like, at present, Dr. Carrington, but I would need to find a way to make it. I'm just joking, man. At present, Dr. Carrington divides her professional time between her work with patients, teaching, research, and writing. And then it ends like at home, she finds time to enjoy a quiet Japanese garden. Have you heard of this? Well, clinical, clin, where was it? Clinically standardized meditation. That that sounds a bit ironic. I don't know. Like for meditation to be standardized. Yeah, it's her book. I found it randomly again. Well, okay. Yeah, meditation has to have standards. It's a workbook. The CSM self-regulated course consists of an instruction workbook, which you are now reading, two 4 1-hour cassette tapes. I don't have the cassette tapes. To learn CSM, you will use the workbook and tapes in coordinated fashion. Maybe I should try to do this. I wonder if it will make I wonder if it will lessen my self-destructive nature since I can meditate better. Maybe. Selecting your special sound. Interesting. I should read this book more. Listen to introductory talk, but I don't have the tape. Now I have to find the tape. Uh, Patricia Carrington, where's the tape? Oh, there's like they. Okay, maybe I should do this. Guys, let's learn to meditate together. But I don't have the tape. If you suffer from depression, phobias, drug dependence, and other psychiatric symptoms, while meditation is helpful in relieving stress, it's not a form of psychiatric treatment. Okay, later. I will check. Because of that, I will check my message. Be right back, guys. Oof. One moment. Wait, I don't know if you guys can even hear me still. Maybe. Wait. One moment, guys.